I have arrived. I am here. We are back for some more World of Warcraft. We are here. I'm messing with the thing real quick while we just like do an intro. Sorry guys. I want to make it just a smidgen smaller. Should be good enough. But we're here with WoW. Wow. What a day. What a time to play the game. So, the plan. Is delves. We're gonna delve. We're gonna open vaults and we're gonna delve. So what I did before I started stream was I went and I did a bunch of stuff to like get keys and stuff for delves, but I also got enough things to buy one of the sets. So I did. So I bought the warrior set because I think the warrior one looks really good. Oh, excuse me. The warrior one looks really good, so I picked it up. I don't know if we're gonna get any more of them. I think by the end of the week I should be able to get like one more. But to be honest, oh yeah, and I bought this from the trader dude this month. I think it looks kind of cool. I don't know if I'll ever actually use it, but I kind of like it. So unfortunately though guys, I think this might be our last week with WoW until season 3. I think it's time to take a break until season 3 because I do want to play season 3, but I think it'll be worthwhile taking a little bit of a break just to like, well, take a break so I don't burn out. That's kind of the thing, is I do not want to burn out like at all. I want to be able to keep playing the game and having fun with it, and I think that if I kept playing until season 3 comes out, I think I would definitely be burnt out by the time I get there. So I think it is 100% worthwhile just to like take a break. We'll play some other stuff for a month, because I mean, I've said it before. At next month the new RimWorld DLC comes out, and I really want to play that. Like, I really want to play that. RimWorld is one of my favorite games. So we're gonna definitely be playing that. But for WoW, we're definitely we'll probably play throughout the whole week is my plan. We'll play through the entire week, and yeah, we'll just play through the whole week, and then we'll take a break. That's it. Just give me a second, guys. I forgot to do something on my phone, so you have to give me 2 seconds. Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll play some different stuff. And then we'll come back to season 3. That's at least how I'm seeing it. Because I think I'll come back, I'll be refreshed. And I think I'll have more fun. Because we'll have a whole bunch of new content to play. We'll have a new delve to mess around with. Hopefully, I'm assuming, I don't know, this will be only the second season I play this expansion. But there'll be like new nemesis mobs with like a new boss that'll like gank us or something. And then we could also sit there and farm that boss. Well, if I say farm, we'll fight it once. Let's see. Yeah, so this character doesn't need a single thing. Like this character's pretty much maxed out, as good as it's gonna get. But I do. So I think I'm actually gonna go for this the energy drink. I don't know if it's actually gonna give me any more damage. I don't think it will, because mastery isn't the best for evokers, but it will be nice to not have 2 on-use trinkets. Like the Funhouse lens is actually really good. I say really good. It's really good for a delve, for like a delve Andy like me who doesn't only get like very many trinkets, or gets a lot of trinkets but they're all garbage. That's what I'm trying to say. I think this trinket, we'll play around with it later. We have some vaults open first, but I think like because I have this weapon as like an on use, I can focus on using the weapon or just having a random proc. Even though mastery isn't the best, even though mastery won't be the best, it is what it is. I think my warrior can still get a couple items though. I think like a ring and like a neck piece or something. So we still have a chance to get something with this character. I did end up getting a vault on my warlock and my mage. Okay, no, not a neck piece, so maybe a ring. Yeah, we can get a ring. And then our trinkets are pretty good, so we wouldn't want to get a trinket or anything. Yeah, it looks like just a ring. Oh yeah, and we could upgrade our belt this week. Is this, I don't know if it's the last week we can upgrade it, but we get a new belt upgrade, so that'd be kind of cool. So the only way I'm gonna replace his ring is if we get something good. What do I have? Crit mastery, and this is a haste mastery. Oh, that's gonna suck to lose crit though. Whatever. This will be an upgrade. We'll just do it. Unless I already, wait, do I already have it? Probably should have double checked. No. Okay, so we'll go take care of this thing real quick. I went and got keys on all the characters other than the warlock and the other character I'm playing, the mage, off stream. I'm playing the mage off stream, so that one doesn't really matter. But I got keys on everybody, so we can just straight up jump into delves after we're all like looted up with the vault. What do I need to do? I need 2 gems, so I'll have to just slap a good crit gem in there. And an enchant.
My directive is to serve you.
We'll grab 2 of these. To be honest, it kind of sucks spending the gold this like after, because I'm gonna take a break from the game. But I mean, yeah, whatever. To be honest, I've made so much gold passively. Like honestly, this doesn't really matter. And plus, on top of that, having a fully upgraded ring for next season, Garrett, like, it'll be fine. Let's go. I think I'm gonna, what did I slap him in it before? Mastery or crit? Haste. No, I slapped mastery on it. I'm gonna slap crit on it this time. Radiant crit. Yeah, I'm gonna slap crit on it.
My directive has been fulfilled.
There we go. Let's go upgrade it. I think this character will be maxed out too. I wonder what the I wonder how they're gonna, or what tokens, what crests they're gonna use next season.
Fair skies and strong winds.
I think this character might actually be done now. Are we full 8 out of 8 and everything? I think we are. Damn. Not bad, not bad. 2 characters done? Like fully done? Not bad. So this character, we need trinkets and we don't need trinkets, I want better trinkets, and I think there's a couple items I could use, like a neck piece. I have like 1 ring I can get a good piece with. Neck piece, okay. Oh, the core amp would be so good though. Ooh, core amp would be so good. I think the neck piece will be better. Yeah, we'll just go with the neck piece. The core amp would be nice, but I think the neck piece it will just be better because well, same kind of deal with the warrior. Like, we don't necessarily need to upgrade anything, but it'll be good for the you know, when we come back next patch, we'll be good.
Honored to meet you.
Oh shoot, I don't have any gildeds.
Go carefully.
Farewell. There is much to discover. May we all find what we seek.
I will do my duty.
There you go. A little bit of an upgrade now.
Good.
We'll be able to play around with this 40% mastery, 6% block. Yeah, we'll play around with this later. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. I had a big lunch, so I'm still like digesting it. So I think this character's pretty much done. Just like kind of the same deal. We just need like 1 or 2 items. Yeah, like a trinket would be good. Neck piece would be okay. We'd be able to get an SAD from it. Or be able to get an SAD too if we get something like that. Yeah, this character's pretty much done as well. Look, oh my god, man, this trinket haunts me. So the thing is, I've actually always wanted a staff for this character, but because like I said, I'm gonna take a break. I don't think I'm gonna waste my time getting it. I almost want to get the turbo drain, but yeah, I think I'll get the turbo drain and replace the book, because the book is honestly really bad. Like the energy drink is honestly, like, at least in my opinion, the energy drink is one of the better trinkets you can get in delves or from delves. The this trinket isn't all that good either, but it procs more than the book. It's just the book does a dot for longer. This just does a better dot. Like, the book kind of sucks. Like, just being straight up, the book kind of sucks. I'll take the little loss until we can upgrade it. So for the druid, I think the druid's actually one of the other characters that's like pretty much done. Just needs like a ring or a neck piece or something. I honestly have a lot of fun on druid. I forgot how much fun boomkin and stuff is. Like, I just really like this character. This character's a lot of fun. Yeah, we just basically need a neck piece and a better trinket. For the trinket, I'd like a core amp. For this character, core amp I think would be really good. The book, like, honestly, the book, like, never procs. Like, and then when it does proc, it sucks. It does like no damage. Okay, haste verse with the, you know, we lose. Oh, but we lose so much mastery though. I think this, to be honest, this is like a net DPS loss. Like, this is just a straight up DPS loss. But getting a hero piece in that next slot might just be worth it. Like, it's honestly just a straight up loss. And we'll just throw a little I already have a master gem, never mind, I don't even need to worry about it. I think it'll be a DPS loss wearing it, but it is what it is. I'll take it. I'll take it over the just for the item level at this point. I'll just take it. So the Warlock, I did end up getting a vault. I think this character, honestly, like, I think it's the same deal as every other character. It's pretty much done. It just needs like one item or two items. But I did decide to do it on my own, and just like, I don't know, I think it was like Friday night or something. I was just like, you know, might as well. Excuse me. I was like having fun. I just felt like playing Affliction, and I was like, you know what, I'll just play it. Yeah, it just needs like a ring or a neck piece. I really like Warlock, so I'm excited to see that next patch is gonna have a really cool looking Warlock set. To be honest, if I actually end up scrounging up some extra money, I might race change this character. But a candle? Wow, this character got shafted. This Warlock honestly has really bad luck. Yeah, this character has bad luck. It is what it is. Hopefully next season it'll have good luck, and we can just like get the cool set, because that's honestly, that set's really cool for Warlocks, and I'm excited to get it. So the mage, I don't care about like getting best in slot pieces. I just want to finish off the set, and I think I'm only missing like one piece. Yeah, we're just missing bracers. So if we get really lucky and we get bracers on this character, this will be the last character that is needs to get finished up. To be honest, I doubt I will get bracers, because I've been having really bad luck with getting like the last piece of gear I need. So I'd be really shocked if I get it. But you never know. You never know. We might get it. Yeah, but we didn't get it. Of course not. Let's see. Oh god, these are all awful. We'll just get a neck piece. This neck piece is honestly pretty bad too. I think this would also be a pretty big DPS loss, but I'll just grab it anyways. Ugh. Well, I'll have to play this character this week. I just want to get the pair of bracers, man. That's all I need is the bracers. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to open that. That's it. That's all revolts. So like 2 of them have been okay. The rest of them are kind of meh. Kind of meh. I didn't do anything on my rogue. I kind of just like set the rogue aside. I like rogue, but too many characters. So we're just gonna go do delves. Which ones are up today? Fungal Folly. Good, good. I don't think Kriegsval is up. Sinkhole. Ugh, Sinkhole. And Sinkhole. An excavation site. Let's see. I think I have to go buy. No, we still have potions in this character. You know what? I think what we'll go do is we'll go save Fungal Folly for like one of the last ones, since it's super quick, and we'll actually just go down and do the one I hate first. We'll go do Sinkhole, and then we'll zip over to we'll zip south, and we'll go do the weave, and then we'll go do excavation site, and then we'll do Fungal Folly last. We'll do like a weird little rotation. Give me a chance to try out the energy drink. So I think the energy drink will be a it's not gonna, I don't think it'll be too noticeable of a DPS increase, mostly because the random proc will just give us the increase over like the on use for this, because I'm using the on use for the weapon over Funhouse Lens, and I'm just kind of popping Funhouse Lens whenever I remember I have it. What was that rare? How rare is this? Is that? Fucking nuke it. Nice. That guy was looking for the rare and I just come and one-shot it. I don't think we got anything for it. We got some rep, some crests, and some crystals that I'm never gonna use. Oh yeah, so one thing I do want to do this week is since this is going to be like our last week with WoW until season 3, I do want to go do some collecting. So I think whenever we finish up our delves, we'll just go and do some collecting. Then we'll be done with WoW. We'll wait till season 3.
I support our army with the finest blades.
I have like a bajillion of these. I have 190 of these. I wonder how much these go for in the auction house.
Charging.
Ow.
Charging.
Man, these guys are really hurt. Oh no, he's evading. No, I hate these underwater ones. Oh my god, and he's healing. Blizzard. This is why the underwater ones suck so much. That right there. He was like one hit away from dying. Gets evade glitched on a rock. Heals the fucking full. And now I can't get the final box in the delve because now I either have to wait for this guy to reset. If he ever resets. And then when he does reset, is he going to be glitched out? He's still glitched up there on that rock, man. It's gonna take me a delve or two to warm up. I haven't played WoW. Like I played WoW on like Friday night or something before I went to bed, but I didn't play WoW all weekend. I played Victoria 3 all weekend because I really liked that game. They made the speaking of Victoria 3, they made the British Empire like really strong in this new patch. It was always really strong, to be fair, but this patch they feel way stronger. He's still glitched up there, man. I'm stuck in combat with him. I hate the tricksters. Oh, come on. That's why we're getting this one out of the way, because I hate these underwater ones so much. I'm still stuck in combat. He's not going to restart for the whole delve. He's just going to be he's going to perma-lock us in combat the entire delve. Man, I've said this since the very beginning. I've been streaming these delves. These underwater ones are super bad. They're so buggy. Like, if they're buggy now, they must have been like horrible in season 1. Oh my god, there's no way he evaded too. Dude, you have to be kidding me. Oh my god, come on! What the hell is this? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Brand's not healing me. Oh my god, to be honest, this might have saved me. Hey Vonda, how you doing? How was your weekend? I can tell you right now, Tuesday's off to a great start. We already have like a super bugged out delve. This delve is... these underwater ones are so awful. I've been stuck in combat for 7 minutes. Ugh. How was your weekend? Good to see you as always. Not bad. Oh, grats! Congratulations. How was it? How did you have to like do a couple tries? Did you like first try it? I don't think I have anything. It was awful. Yeah. That's not bad though. Getting the thrall is good. Did was Rexar kind of a pain? For me, that was always like the hardest part of doing the 5 mask on Orgrimmar was Rexar, man. Rexar is just a miserable fight. I hate Rexar. Several times, yeah. But hey, you know what? You got it. You got it. That's all that matters. You got it. You got your cool mount. Is there anything else you're after? Like, you're gonna try to get the like the motorcycle or anything? What is with these mobs teleporting out of thin air? Oh my god, this delve is so buggy. Very, very nice. That's the good outcome, is your keyboard works now. Very, very nice. Now you can experience this super buggy delve. To be honest, like, I'm pretty sure I have most of the stuff for the motorcycle. I just need to get like the last stuff that's like the more tedious things to get. And I mean, maybe this is like just me being lazy, but I honestly just do not care to get it. Like, for how much stuff I have, like, I feel like you have to do to get it, like, it's just not really worth it. Like, unless it's like something you think is really cool. But like, for me, it's just not good. Man, you have no idea. I don't know if you were here like when I first entered this place. The first pack of mobs we fought, or I fought, you know, immediately started evading. They reset, and I've been stuck in combat with one that's been stuck on a rock since the beginning. And then like that first initial hill, I pulled like a pack. They all evaded, reset like 4 times, and pulled the rest of the stuff on that platform. And now I have mobs just randomly teleporting on top of me. This one is like nasty bugged. Like, I guarantee you I'm still stuck in combat. Yeah, I'm still stuck in combat. From a dude at the very, very beginning of the delve. And he's a nemesis guy, so I can't even get the big box at the end. Like, it's, ugh, so annoying, so annoying. But I talked about it earlier when I was opening up the vaults this week. I think this week will be our last season 2 week for WoW. I think I'll just take a break, and then I'll come back for season 3. Hopefully things will be fixed by season 3. But I mean, I assume that because they're bugged now, maybe they were even buggier in season 1. So I doubt they'll get fixed by season 3. But I think this might be our last week for season 2 with WoW. I think I'll take a little bit of a WoW break before season 3. Because I think it's going to come out in August is when I'm going to make the assumption it's coming out. So I'll give me a month to just like chill out and do something else and wait for the big content patch. Like, next week we're getting the new RimWorld expansion. I don't know if you know what game that is. I am like mega excited about it. RimWorld is one of my favorite games, like top 5. I love RimWorld. It is one of my, it's honestly an amazing game. And I'm looking like really forward to playing it again with a whole bunch of new content for it and everything. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait. It is not an MMO. It's a single player game. It's a colony sim. You get like a group of, you start off with just a group of dudes, and you build up a colony, and your goal is to like, the initial goal of the game is to get off of the planet, but with this new DLC, you can get off the planet by building a spaceship, And I think you can live in space now. But you start off as a colony of like a couple of dudes, and then you build up and up and up, and you like get attacked all the time. You build up your little town. Like it's an experience. I love that game. It's easily in my top 5. If not, it's like number 1 or 2. I love RimWorld so much. An amazing game. We're gonna play the crap out of it when the DLC comes out. Like, I'm gonna play the crap out of it. Like, I'm gonna play it so much that I'm gonna have a stream save and an offline save when I play by myself. Like, I think it comes out next week. It comes out on the 11th. Yeah, next week on Friday. So we'll basically, so here's my plan. This week we're gonna play WoW. This week is gonna be a WoW week. We're gonna play it. We're just gonna do stuff, and then I'll take my break. Next week I'll probably stream all week since I don't really need to wait till Tuesday. We'll probably finish up Shadows of Doubt. That'll probably take about a day or 2 worth of stream, and then we'll either play Darkest Dungeon or maybe I'll play a Paradox game or something. And then on the 11th we're gonna play RimWorld. And then, like I said, I think season 3 comes out in August at some point, so that'll give me a lot of time to beat RimWorld and just play like whatever, just to like kind of get a palate cleanser while the new WoW stuff gets released. To be honest, I was really hoping that one of my other favorite games, X4 Foundation, was going to get a content DLC, but it hasn't yet, and I don't think there's even been any whispers of it. But another game that I've been kind of wanting to go back to is called Dungeons 4. Actually, it might be Dungeons 5 now. It's one of them. It just released like a new content DLC. It's just a bit on the for how much content you get from the DLC, it's a bit expensive. But I don't know. I haven't fully decided on what exactly I'm going to play over the month. I think I'm just going to wing it until season 3 comes out. But RimWorld is 100% on the menu. I am really looking forward to it. There are going to be new biomes. You can build spaceships. On top of all the other content in the game, like, it's going to be... I'm super excited for it. And look at that, still stuck in combat. It's so lame. The dude at the very beginning of the delve. No, do not do that. Okay, we got our maps. We can run that next delve. I'll probably forget, but hey, we got it. You know, one thing I saw that I don't think was ever confirmed or not. I saw a Wowhead post about delves for next season, and on the new island, right? The new content island. There's gonna be a portal room for delves. And they said that it's going to take you a portal to 4 bountiful delves. So to me, the way that I read that is that there's now going to be 4 bountiful delves a day. Now, I haven't, to be completely fair, I haven't sat there and read the post, but I read it. I read the first paragraph when they were talking about about the portals. But see, the thing is that it says it's a portal to 4 bountiful delves. So in my mind, that means there's going to be 4 up a day. Wait, there's 6 up? 6 bountifuls a day? That'd be crazy. If there's 6 bountifuls up a day, holy. We'll get like champion gear super quick then. No, there's only 2 bountifuls up, right? Oh no, wait, yeah, you know what? You're totally right. You're totally right. I spaced out there for a second. Yeah, you're totally right. There are 4 up a day. I'm losing it, man. I've been playing too much WoW. I'm losing it. I don't know what I was thinking then. Maybe I was thinking like 4 heroic items a day or something. I don't know. Maybe I was thinking overcharge or something. Yeah, exactly. I'll go with that. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm losing it.
Charging. Move.
Oh, come on, dude. Those guys charged into, like, outer space. They're on the moon right now. Like, what are they doing?
Charging. Move.
But yeah, the next patch is looking better and better every time I look at it. So that's why I'm kind of thinking it'll be good for me to take a break. Just to, like, not burn out. Because there's actually a lot of stuff I want to get next patch. Like, I want to get, I really want to get the set for my Evoker. I want to get the set on the Priest. To be honest, I even kind of want the Druid. Not because, like, I like it, but just to get it. I don't know if I'm going to play Mage. I don't know if I'm going to play Rogue, but I'm probably going to play, like, the Prop Pally for sure I'm going to play. Because, not because I want the set, but because I want to tank. But for sure I want to get the Priest and the Warlock set. The Warlock set honestly looks amazing.
Charging. Move.
The new trinkets are fun too. I don't know if I'll ever get any raid trinkets, but the new raid trinkets look like a lot of fun. I haven't played around it since like the initial like PTR came out, but like they give you like a full set of like mythic level gear just to like kind of play around with, and the trinkets were kind of cool. Oh come on, I forget that every single time.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I might have pulled too much. I'm actually kind of excited to finish up Shadows of Doubt too. I know you were there a couple of times. Did you check out that when I was playing that, Vonda? What'd you think of it? Kind of a cool little game, huh? You like sneak around and you get clues. You find out who murdered. Like it's honestly a really cool game. I'm definitely playing it a bit cheesy though. Since I'm like robbing people, like I'm going around beating people up and like robbing their houses. But it's honestly a lot of fun. Yeah, solving crimes and stuff, like murders. The thing is with that game is I don't know if they'll ever be able to fix it in like a certain way, but the murders get easier and easier as the game goes on because you start collecting just mass amounts of information about everybody in like the city. It's still a lot of fun though. I think next week we're gonna finish it up. I'll be able to, I think I'm gonna get I'll be able to afford an apartment and stuff, so we'll be able to just like have like a little base of operations to like dump our loot instead of like dumping it by some hobos. I did actually. My mom stopped by today and we talked about that a little bit. Kind of crazy. I don't know too much about it other than is that the guy that was it the guy that stabbed a bunch of college kids? Is that the one you talk about? You talk about like the sniper guy. Oh, no, because the sniper guy got taken out, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my mom stopped by today and we talked about it a little bit. To be honest with you, maybe this is going to be kind of like a messed up thing. I think rotting in prison was a worse punishment than the death penalty, because with the death penalty it's like over, but if you're just going to sit there and rot in prison, like you're just going to sit there and rot in prison your entire life.
Watch your step.
At least with the death penalty, you get it over with. Like you're just gone. Like you don't need to sit there and like rot. But who knows? I'm not a criminal, so maybe if I was a criminal, my mind would change. I think the family wanted the death penalty for him or something like that.
Watch your step.
Oh, cool! It reached him in time.
Watch your step.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. Was his families wanted the death penalty for him. Yeah. Taxpayers paying for it. But to be honest, you never know what's gonna happen. Like the thing is, like maybe this is a bit like out there, but you know we still have like 3.5 years of Trump. Trump is kind of an idiot, and you know maybe he'll start making prisoners have to like do work like they do in like what he send people to Guatemala or something. So maybe he'll do something stupid like that. So the guy, instead of just like sitting there rotting, he'll have to like make license plates forever, or like whatever a prisoner could do. But I mean, that's assuming we even have like taxpayer money left, because you know his BBB got passed, or at least partly or mostly passed. There's still like one more hurdle has to get over, but ugh. You think they all should do some work? I don't think it's. Maybe this is just me being a bit more of like a like I don't know. It's my point of view. Like forced labor is not the way to go. Maybe give them some money to do it, but I don't know about forced labor. Forced labor is like, at least for me, is like a no-no. But who knows? Who honestly knows? Maybe that is the way to do it. I kind of try to stay out of politics because I feel like it'll alienate people. And I want my stream to have people on it instead of me sitting here talking about, you know, like how I don't like this or that or how this is bad. Maybe my opinion will change later. Yeah, they get paid, but I still don't like at least in my mind, if you go, oh, well, they have to work. To me, that's forced labor. What if someone doesn't want to work? What if they're just gonna, like, just nah? Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do get paid, though. They just don't they get paid, like, below minimum wage or something dumb like that. But like I said, I honestly don't know. Like, this is, like, territory I know literally nothing about. Get out of the way, Bran. I forgot to use my map. Oh well, we'll use it in the next one. So now we'll go up to, let's see. We'll go down into excavation site. Fuck. True. And you know, criminals are stupid people. Criminals tend to be stupid, so I mean... Maybe, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm the kind of person that thinks that people are people even if they do stupid things like do crime and stuff. They're still people at the end of the day. That's just kind of my thought process. So, like, forcing someone to do labor or, like, I don't know. Again, this is just, like, politics I kind of want to keep out of the channel kind of deal. But you are right. You don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Or just don't do a crime at all, because, you know, crime's stupid. Live like everyone else. Just be a normal person. How about that? Just be a normal dude or dudette and go get a job and make money and contribute to society. Society's actually better. Oh yeah, I got this over the weekend. I got the time Drake or whatever, the Infinite Dragon skin for this thing. Kind of cool. I wanted it, but I didn't know like how it would look. I think it looks kind of cool. I think I got it Friday night or something. The Saturday and Sunday I played the absolute crap out of Victoria 3. No, so you go and do let me see where it's at. It's over here. It's over here somewhere. You go and do the Dawn of the Infinite. You can do it on Mythic mode. You can solo it. And at the end, the final boss has a chance to drop the Infinite Dragon skin. Or the blue Drake or whatever from Dragonflight. Just a random drop, I'm pretty sure, because I've done it a couple times. I never dropped, and then I got it like on Friday night. Let's see, Dawn of the Infinite, yeah, on Mythic mode. Does it not show it? Maybe it doesn't show it, but it drops from at the end here from this guy, and you can also get a mount for doing it. It's yeah, if you okay with how much gear we have, you know, I think I am, because I think we'll be able to finish up all of our we'll be able to do all of our delves this week pretty quickly. So I think we'll spend like Friday just doing like transmog runs and stuff. Or maybe even Thursday, who knows. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a little bit. I'm gonna do it on stream too. I'm not gonna do it on my own time. I'll just do it on stream. That'll be like a stream day. Ooh, did you get anything? No mounts? Oh well. And there's two from there too, right? There's like the I think I have one of them. I don't have the big flying one. I think I have the I have one of them. I have the ground. I think I have the ground one somewhere in here. I know which one you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I have it. Do I have it as a favorite though? I know I have the ground one. Yeah, here it is. I have this one. You know, Fireland's transmog is actually not bad. The hunter, the thing with hunter is I feel like a lot of hunter transmogs are kind of bad. But the Firelands one wasn't too bad. I actually kind of like the warrior set. Looks really nice from Firelands. I think the mage one looks kind of cool too. I think that this week we also have a higher chance to get legendary drops too. Yeah, legendary weapons. So, ooh, which one does the DK look like? Here somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. You know something kind of cool though? Did you notice that the YouTube chat now has like has the thing by your name now? It says you're #1. I guess that got enabled last week or something. I didn't even know that got enabled for me. That's kind of cool. Like it tells me that like I'm actually starting to make some progress on the YouTube end. I think that's honestly really cool. And of course you're always #1. But I have no control over it. And to be honest, when I first saw it, I was like, holy crap, am I monetized? Like I thought for a second I was monetized. I was like, there's no way, because when I click on the top fans or whatever, it goes to it says like here you'll see your top chatters and super chat, or your top like members and super chats and stuff. And I was like, dude, there's no way I'm monetized already. And of course I'm not, but for a second I thought I was. Well, I mean, you're here all the time. You're here all the time, and that's amazing to me. You'll always be #1. If there's like a way for me to like make VIPs and stuff, you'd definitely be my VIP, 100%, like a million times over. You're here pretty much every single stream. You're always chatting. You're hanging out. You're awesome. Talking to a little goober like me, a little nobody here on YouTube. Hell, you even check me out when I'm not playing WoW, and I think that's amazing. Hopefully you'll check it out when I play RimWorld. I'll make you a RimWorld character. Then you can well, you can see the horrors of RimWorld. That game's awesome though. I love RimWorld. Maybe you'll be the leader of the colony. Oh, I'm 100% a nobody. I have like 57 subs. I'm an absolute nobody. I'm just lucky that I get some traffic on the live stream. And to be honest with you, I'm like super shocked with how well some of the streams do. Some like the highest I've gotten was like 60 something viewers, and there's some people on here that have like tens to hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and they don't get more than like 10 dudes like checking them out. But I'm over here with like a 50 subscriber Randy, getting views. I think that's really cool. It gets my hopes up, you know, every time I see those numbers go up. It does get my hopes up that like maybe YouTube could actually be something. Maybe. You never, you know, I hope. I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep the grind going. My ultimate goal right now is to hit 500 subs, be able to get monetized so that my brother can, so I can like hire my brother to start kind of doing stuff, so he doesn't have to like worry about like busting his ass. I want him to do clips and stuff. I just need to get fun. I need to be funnier. I need to be funny, and I need to like do stuff for content. But I want him to make clips for me. Then I want to give him the money for the clips, and then I can just do stream money or whatever. That's like the super goal. And then of course, but the thing is, I also need to reinvest all the like. If I end up getting monetized, I do need to reinvest money into the stream. Like I need a better microphone. I need to work on getting some like sound deadening. I mean, I don't think the mic really picks it up, but like the outside of my house is pretty noisy, and I worry that like if I do get a nicer mic, it will start to pick up the noise outside. I'm gonna die. I mean, and plus being a YouTuber would be not like during family get-togethers. I'll be the cool cousin, because I'll be a YouTuber. All my little cousins will be like, wow, you're a YouTuber?
Watch your step.
Wow, a YouTuber. Shit. I also really want to do some like big stuff too. Like really big stuff. This will be like when I'm like actually have like a YouTube following though. I want to do like, I think it'd be really fun to get like a couple IRL buds together and I just give each of us like $1,000 or something. Oh yeah, like it sounds fine. Like this microphone is like cheap. Like it's really cheap. It sounds fine. I'm actually really surprised how well it's been doing. But it is a cheapo mic. It is very cheap. It has no drivers or anything. It's like, it's honestly just like a really quick like plug and play mic. I have to do a bunch of like software things to make it like not so like if I were to turn off any of the like background processing and stuff on OBS, it would pick up every single noise in my house and like every single noise outside. Like it's very sensitive. But like I do need to reinvest money into the stream. I also, one of my things I really want to do is I want to stream at 4K. I've always, even though 4K is still like a bit of a gimmick, I really want to stream at 4K. And in order to do that, I would need a pretty decent chunk of money to buy like a really nice graphics card and stuff. And that's just something that's like, I want to do, but not like a priority. What I actually really want to do, and that would be kind of a high priority, is I want to have like a little AI companion. Like I think that'd be really funny to have just like a little AI dude. Like I don't know if you ever watched the streamer Kraken before. He has like a little AI dude that he like RPs as his like little brother Timmy. I think that'd be really funny to have like a Timmy of my own. Just like if we're playing WoW, for example, I'll make like a little brand, and then like I want people to be able to prompt him in chat. So like you know, if you want to say something to Brand will respond to you or whatever. I mostly want to keep that to like a members thing though. Like assuming I'm monetized at that point, like I want that to be like a members perk where you can like talk to the AI dude. I think that'd be kind of funny, but I want to host it locally. So that'll be one of those things where I have to actually have a pretty decent chunk of change to do it. But it'd be fun though. I think it'd be cool. I'd also need to kind of learn a little bit more about like AI and stuff. Like I feel like I'm okay, like I'm kind of knowledgeable with AI and stuff and like language models, but I need to spend more time like figuring out how they like. I need what I need is I need to learn a little bit more Python and stuff, and so I can code my own like stuff. Because right now, like, I know like a very minimal amount of Python, and I can like if there's something I want to do, like unless it's something super basic, I do have to kind of lean on like using like Copilot and stuff to like kind of code for me. And I want to be able to make my own stuff and like figure it out on my own. But again, these are like long-term goals. And like, to be honest, my biggest goal of all time, if YouTube ever kicks off, is to take care of my mom. I want her to finally retire and I can just like give her access to my bank account and give her a debit card and she can just do whatever the hell she wants. That is like my big ultimate goal. That's the main reason why I'm like sitting here grinding on my off time, is just I really hope that YouTube gets to something where I can, one, have enough money just to give my mom a chance to just retire and enjoy herself. I forgot to use my map again. I got off on a rant and I forgot to use my map. Oh well. There's like there's a fungal folly we can burn it on. But yeah, that's my like super ultimate goal, is I want my mom to be able to retire and I just cover everything. Yeah, she works her ass off, and she knows she's getting up there. She's not like super old or anything. It's just she's getting up there, and I want her to be able to enjoy herself for a chance. She's worked her entire life for us, and I want her to enjoy herself. That guy's grooving, dude. That guy's grooving. But yeah, that's like the super ultimate goal, is to make sure my mom is good and I can just like cover everything. And like I said, the way that this YouTube channel has been going, like subscribers going up has been slow. Like I'll just say that it has been slow getting subscribers, but like the views and like the people checking out the stream and stuff has been really, really good. And that gives me hope that hopefully one day I'll be there. It honestly does. And I'm sure I've said it before too. If I do get up to 500, I want streaming to be the thing I focus on. So it's like right now, the way I do my schedule is focused around like I do streaming around my day instead of my day around streaming. I want to be able, like, I don't think I'm going to be a wake and stream guy. Like, I don't think I'll be able to like wake up and just immediately turn the stream on, because when I first wake up, my brain just does not work. It takes me like an hour or so to like get going, but I do want to stream more, and I want to have like longer streams. I'm just kind of waiting to see how YouTube goes, so I don't like burn days just like trying. And maybe that's like the wrong idea. Maybe I should just like burn my days just like grinding and grinding and grinding. But I don't know. The way that's been going right now has been good, so I'm really hopeful. I am hopeful. I just got to keep at it. That's kind of my mindset. Just keep at it. Keep grinding. And yeah, I want to help my mom finally retire. That's like the biggest goal I have. Make enough money so that she can just like enjoy herself for the rest of however long, you know, she's around. You know, I want her to be able to get whatever she wants. That's kind of like also a thing. I want her to be able to buy whatever she wants without having to worry about, you know, if it costs too much. I don't think I'll ever get to that point, but I mean, you never know. It would be kind of funny though, being like, to all my little cousins, being the cool one because I'm a YouTuber. It'd be kind of crazy to call myself a YouTuber at that point too. Wow, you're a YouTuber? Wow! And then tell them they can't watch my channel because I curse too much. That's one thing I really do need to work on, is I need to not curse so much. I'm getting better at it, but I do need to keep at it. I need to stop like cursing all the time. I don't know if you ever watched Swifty before. I need to start doing the Swifty stuff where he just like says, you know, mother flower or shoot. Oops. No, I got bumped. Because I mean, on the Shadows of Doubt stream, man, I definitely dropped a couple F-bombs. There's a couple of games that like are gonna have that struggle where I just like I just like drop an F-bomb or, you know, say poop in a mean way. To be honest, I don't even know like what AAA game I'm really looking forward to. There hasn't really been any ones that I'm just like really excited about. I really want to find a game where I can just like sit down and play it for like a week straight, but there just isn't any coming out. Pus bucket. That's a pretty good one. I haven't seen Ghostbusters in forever, man.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
One thing I do kind of, I wonder about with like getting increased legendary drops. Does that include legendaries from like last expansion? Because I still kind of want to go after the legendary in Arborist. That's a good one too. Yeah, I lived in a household where there was a lot of cursing, so mostly from my dad. So you do think it goes through Dragonflight? Maybe we'll have to go run Arborist or whatever. I think it's called Arborist or Arborist, something like that. Raids. Aberrus, that's what it is, Aberrus. I can solo normal, and I want to get this. Every week on my Evoker, I run it, and I try to get this. I also kind of want to get this, too. That'd be kind of cool. I know, so I can do normal mode, no problem. I can go through the entirety of normal mode. Another thing I do want to do is I want to do a Midrasil, but I cannot beat Barak. I can't beat him. I can get through the entire raid, but Farak is just a nightmare. And the only issue is that his stacking dot. That's the only problem I have, is I can't beat him fast enough to get him down before his stacking dot kills me. So I'm hopeful that next season I'll have enough damage to burn him before like the dot gets too bad. You know, more WoW stuff. I've been hearing people talking about how like the one button is better than what like everyone thinks it is. I totally disagree. The one button sucks. It works, it does the job, but it is not a replacement for you. I'm just gonna be straight up. If the one button does more damage than you, you're just bad at your spec or class, or maybe even both. Just straight up. Maybe that's my hot take of the night. It is not better than what people than like you. It is just not. Because I saw people saying that like, oh, heroic raiders are using the 1 button. Like, dude, if they're using the 1 button and it's doing more damage then heroic is easier than I remember it being. Because honestly, like, the only exception that I've had, so out of all the characters that I've tried the 1 button on, the only character that I can say that the 1 button either performed as well or better than me is when I played Demonology Warlock. And there's context behind that because I don't know how to play Demonology. I just don't know how to play Demonology. So of course it's going to do better than me. I don't know how to play it. But if I were to switch it to Affliction, it would do terrible. I played as my Evoker, it's terrible. I played on my Warrior, it's terrible. My Rogue, it's terrible. It's good for what it is, and I think that is exactly what Blizzard wanted. It's good for what it is. Like, if you're looking for just like an easy autopilot through WoW, the 1 button will get you there. But it's not something that you're gonna use and be like, wow, this is amazing, it does more damage than me. Unless you struggle with mechanics, like you need to focus on mechanics more, then I could see it doing more damage than you. Was that a 17 million crit?
Watch your step.
Was that 17 mil?
Got just the thing to blast through this.
It was! Oh my god! That's the highest crit I've ever had with Engulf. 17 mil? Holy! I haven't tried it with the Shadow Priest. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe we'll run a delve with the 1 button as a Shadow Priest. See how that goes. Wow, Candle Confidant. Wow. I think we're done with this character. I think it's all 4, right? Yep, on to the Warrior. Now we have to go back to doing the really buggy delve. Ugh. I don't even know what other raids I want. I think I have to go back and do Firelands because I think I'm still, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm still missing the I'm not time walking. I'm still missing the big mount. Doesn't it drop from Rag? Oh, does it not show mounts? Oh no, it does. So where's the Rag mount? Oh, here it is. Never mind. Oh, I do have it. So I don't need to go do it. I do have it. Never mind. You see, isn't there one in Bastion as well? What's the... Do you guys know what raid it is that has the experiment whatever mount? Is that Bastion or is that Blackwing? I'm getting distracted. I gotta switch characters. I can look when we're flying. Oh, you know, I forgot to go turn my stuff in. I forgot to turn stuff in. I gotta go back and turn stuff in. I forgot. Oh yeah, and we get a belt upgrade. That's right. It's kind of a big one to turn in.
I read about this. I need some time to think.
Are you after any of the anniversary sets? Because I picked up the Warrior one already. 697. Is there another week where we have to upgrade the belt? Because doesn't the belt go up to 671?
Inquiring minds just
Maybe I'll have to play next week on like my own time or something, like before my sub ends. Wait, did I not get any I didn't get any crystals from that. Oh, is it Warbound? Do you only get a certain amount of crystals per week from the big chests? No. No, do you only? The belt's over 700, so there's one more week of upgrade. I'll just have to do that in my own time, or maybe we'll play on like Tuesday or something. We'll do like one more WoW day on Tuesday or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out next week. Oh, I forgot to turn this in. I forgot to turn this in on my other character. Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it later. We have water potions. Okay, we'll go down and go do, what do I have to turn in over here? Am I dumb? Why does it say I have to turn this in? Whatever. Let's go do the, let's get Sinkhole out of the way. I hate Sinkhole. I just want to get it done. While we fly down there. Wrong one. I want this one. So you're saying it probably works until Dragonflight, huh? So maybe I can go in here and grab some of these things. I know one of these raids has like an experiment mount. I need to go back and do Sepulchre because I don't have that one. I need to do Sanctum because I don't have any of the ones in Sanctum. And to be honest, these what am I trying to say? These raids, these Shadowlands raids actually are pretty okay for like a passive gold. It's just kind of annoying when you get these like drops here because you can't delete them. Not including. Okay. Wait, we can go do Shadowlands. I already have this bow. You know, when I first did this raid, the bow dropped for me. When I first did it, I got the bow. That was super, super lucky. Like, I have the appearance. I just don't play a hunter. And then Sepulchre drops him out, right? From the Jailer. Yeah, this one. I'll never have it, or I'll never fly it, but at least I'll have it. And isn't there one in, you see, Battle for Azeroth? I don't think there's anything I want in BFA. Oh, you can get this one. Ooh, kind of like the one I'll never use, but I can get it. Okay, so we can do Nyalotha. Is there one in the Eternal Palace too? No. I remember kind of a blast from the past. I remember having a friend who wanted to farm me and a friend wanted to farm for this trinket here, this one, this razor coil. This thing was crazy. I don't think Crucible is anything, right? Yeah, Crucible is nothing. I don't care about that one. Battle. So this one would be a good one to go do. To get Gmod and Tidestorm. That'd be a good one. I don't think Old Deer has one, right? Yeah, Old Deer has nothing. Has nothing. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was just getting distracted checking out the mounts I can go get. Sorry, guys. Come on, Brand, get out of the way. I'm trying to talk here. Oh, time to do this delve. So I did it earlier and it was buggy. So let's see how buggy it is this time around. The warrior should blast through this, so the warrior does this one pretty well. Kind of dying, huh? Bran, I need heals, please. Bran, heal me. Bran! Okay, I died. I said it was gonna be easy, and I already died. I tried to go after Bran's potions, but I just couldn't get to him. Oh well, I'll take the blame for that. I pulled too much. Like I said, you guys gotta give me a break. I didn't play WoW all weekend, so I gotta warm up. Cut me a little slack. Gotta remember I'm on a warrior. I don't have any heals. I can't believe I fucking died. You saw nothing. True. Thanks, Bran. I wish you would have thrown your potions on the places I were standing instead of just telling me I'm just standing there. Oh my god, these explosive allies. Is this how this is gonna go? We're just gonna get explosive ally pack after explosive ally pack. These guys do so much damage. I think we have to heal some of these on the druid later too. I think there's like one or two of them up that we have to heal. Yeah, that'll be fun. Good job, Bran. You pulled. You know what, Bran? You crapped in the bed. You can lay in it. We already have one evading, so fun. What is with Bran pulling, man? Come on, Bran. He's getting bored. He doesn't have to. He like doesn't really have to heal me, so he just pulls everything. Come on, Bran. Oh, there's ore. Hold on, we gotta backtrack and get that ore. Oh no, the shark. You know what? I don't care about the shark. I'm just gonna go for the ore. Easy. I need to just spend some time doing professions. Maybe season 3 I'll worry about professions. I'll hoard all as much crap as I can, and then season 3 I'll do some professions. You know, one thing that's been kind of on my mind is playing EVE Online again. I have been kind of anti-EVE Online recently because of how much money that they charge per month to play it. But they came out with a new expansion, and I was kind of like watching some videos on it. This is the first delve, but we're already gonna get ganked. This is my lucky character. But they came out with a new expansion. And of course, I like EVE Online. That's one of the games I really like, but I don't like a lot of the stuff in the game. Like I like to play it, but I don't like a lot of stuff actually in the game. Because to be honest, like maybe this is a bit of a hot take. If any of you guys play EVE, I'm sorry. At least in my opinion, you play EVE Online to be harassed. I know that sounds kind of weird, but that's kind of how EVE is. Like, a lot of the time when you play it, you're not going to get bothered. You're just going to be able to do your thing and be fine. But sometimes you get, like, constantly harassed in that game. Like if you leave the like high security areas, man, you're not having a good day unless you're like really good at the game or like you're with a posse. And this is just my experience. And even when you're in high security, it's kind of because I'm like a Care Bear in the game, right? I'll just say I'm a Care Bear in the game. I just kind of want to do my thing and be left alone, right? And EVE Online isn't really okay. EVE Online isn't really made for that kind of gameplay. Like it's a PvP game. It's like a PvP. It's like that's mainly what it is. Which is a good and a bad thing, because if you're gonna PvP in EVE, if you're going at it alone, like the odds of you finding a fight that's gonna be fair is like basically 0. But anyways, you pay money to get harassed in the game, so they charge $20 a month now to play it, and I think that's a rip-off. Like I just want to do my thing in EVE. I just want to play some missions. You know, I just want to like maybe every once in a while, maybe if I'm feeling spicy, I'll go into like low sec in like a ship and go like derp around or something, right? But I most of the time just want to like do some missions, do a little bit of exploration, kind of do my thing. But even like just doing stuff in high security, like you can get bothered. Like if you fly a ship that is worth like any amount of money past like a really basic fit for it, you get basically, so you get some like weirdo who watches you and like follows you around, and then they set up an ambush and get you. And I think that's lame. And if any of you guys are EVE players, I'm sorry. You know, I know that's the game and that's how it is. But it is like, as someone who doesn't like play all the time, it is not fun. It just isn't. Oh, this is a bad gank. This is a really bad gank. Okay, I might actually just be dead. Like EVE is fun. I really like EVE Online, and I've actually played the game since like 2007, like off and on. And every time I get on it, I do have fun with it. But paying $20 a month to be harassed half the time is just not fun. And keep in mind that a lot of EVE players will say like, oh, well, if people are like stopping you from doing something in the game, just like stop playing for a little bit and come back later. It's like, I don't want to stop playing and come back later. I just want to sit down and play the game and not like, you know, play the game like a quarter of the time just because some asshole wants to like ruin my fun. And but that's not the philosophy of EVE Online. Like EVE Online is a game where like it's an always PvP game. Like if you're in like the areas that are like safe, people can just target you and blow you up. And to be honest, I think that's fine. I think that there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's like a fair thing. I just want to be able to do my thing without having to like spam my scanner because some guy wants to like track me down and like him and his like 10 friends blow me up or something. Like, I'm not gonna pay $20 for that. But I have been thinking about playing the game again. I have been thinking about it. And you know, to be fair, if there's ever a big sale where they instead of charging $20, they charge like $12, $15, I might jump into it and play it again for like a little bit. It's a slow burn though. I don't think I'd ever stream it. It's a slow burn, and people in that game stream snipe you all the time, and it's just not fun. I doubt I'd get stream sniped. I'm not big enough to be stream sniped, so I mean, I'm not really like worried about it on that front. But there are people, there's a lot, to be honest, EVE kind of attracts kind of weirdos. And I'm not saying everybody that plays EVE is weird, but like if you play EVE and you're not one of the weird ones, you know what I'm talking about.
Charging.
I don't want to use a single cooldown because the boss is literally right there. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked, Bran. Where are the heals at, dude? Like, Bran, hello? You gonna do your job? Ever? What is with Bran today, dude? Now he finally throws his healing down. Jeez, that took him so long. You know, it might be kind of a cool little like adventure at some point. Is maybe I'll pick up coding some Lua, and I'll make a little community like dark RP server for a little bit, and we just like derp around a dark RP. And I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's a Gary's mod. I used to play that when I was a kid. Like that was like my thing as like a little kid. I played on a server that was dark RP for a while, and then I made my own. And I learned a little bit of Lua. So maybe like if the stream ever gets big enough, that could be like a cool little adventure we go do. I host like a little like dark RP server, and we just like derp around a dark RP for a couple days. Make our own little flavor of it. Spend like a weekend just like adding some stuff. That would be something I'd use an AI for. And I think an AI could like speed that up a lot. Get like some ideas like on a Thursday or Friday or something, and then spend the weekend like making it. And I haven't played Gary's mod since I was like 13 or 14 years old, man. That I haven't played that game in absolutely forever. I have a lot of ideas of what I want to do on stream, but a lot of my ideas require the stream to get a little bit bigger. And one thing I definitely want to do, like WoW related, is I want to do community raiding and like community Mythic Plus. It would be so fun just to like get me and some goobers in here, and we just go do like heroic mode and just see how far we can get into the raid, or we go do like Mythic Plus and we go see how high we can get a key. I forgot to use the map. I got a map from getting ganked and I didn't even use it. God, I always forget. Oh, easy. What's this? I'll never wear that, but hey, at least I got it. Cool, I got all my reps up. Not bad, not bad. Red spinner. Did I get anything else? So we got that. I got a title, huh? Okay, cool. I'll take it. Very nice. Maxed out all of our reps, man. Guess that's what I get for playing like 8 characters all season. But anyways, I think a community raid would be a lot of fun. There's like a bunch of us like goobers. We just jump into like the heroic mode to see how far we can get. To be honest, like I feel like we could clear it. Like maybe not at the very beginning of a season, but like if it's in the middle or like toward the end, we should be able to clear that crap no problem. I think that'd be kind of fun to see. Like next patch, you know, we go and we go fight Dimensius. Get some cool trinkets and stuff. But I mean that would require the stream to get. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know how oh, grats, Vonda, grats. What do you think of the mount? I think it's kind of cool. It's okay. I'm curious what you think though. I don't know how big the stream needs to be though to get everybody to go and like do a raid. Because I mean, there's 15 of us here right now, like not including me. Like if all of you guys got in, we could totally do like a 15 man, right? I think you can. I think Ray or Heroic goes to like 30 people. I think you have up to 30 or something in Heroic mode. But you know, not everyone's guaranteed to want to do the raid, right? Like out of the 15 of us here, I think like maybe like 4 of you guys would want to join, so we wouldn't have enough people. Like we could probably do like a Mythic Plus or something. But I think season 3 is when I kind of want to try that and see if we can get enough people to like do it. Because then we can like see the cool new raid and finish it up and I don't know, get some cool gear, I guess. You haven't looked at the mount? I mean, it's just a big mech with some lightning on it. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's gonna be, it's definitely not one that I immediately go to, but it's cool. Man, all only thing I can think of right now is the new RimWorld DLC coming out next week. I'm honestly really excited about it. I love that game. One of my favorite games. It's if it's not number 1, it's definitely number 2. Like that and X4 Foundations, man, are like one of my 2 favorite games of all time. I love those 2 games. I don't even, to be honest, I don't even know what would be my like top 5 games. You definitely have to be like X4 and RimWorld are like the top 2, and then like the rest would be like Paradox games or something. Like Crusader Kings 3 is one of my favorite Paradox games, so that'd probably be up there. I'd have to be looking at my Steam library. Kenshi is a really, really good game. Like I love Kenshi. But you guys have played that before.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
That's gonna be a game I want to play on stream at some point. Doing a run on Kenshi. Man, I don't even know which one. I don't know. I don't remember what I was talking about, to be honest. Oh, Paradox game? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, to be honest with you, I kind of forgot what I was talking about. I kind of just went off on my own little tangent. Oh, maybe are you talking about Kenshi? That's what I think. Maybe that one you're talking about. Kenshi is like a it's kind of like RimWorld in a way, except it's like you control like some dudes, and you like level up, and you can get like swords and stuff, and you just kind of like survive out in the world. There's no like real story to the game. It's all told passively through the world. It's honestly an amazing game. I've played so much of it, like it's honestly not too hard anymore for me. But man, is it fun. Every time I go back to it, I love it. Unfortunately, I had a run going like before I got my new computer parts, and then when I like fixed up my computer and like I had to reinstall Windows, my save got deleted. So I lost my last run, and I haven't gone back to it since, because that run has been going on for a little bit. That sucks. That's the one thing that's the only like thing I kind of regret not doing, is backing up some of my data when I like rebuilt my computer. There's a couple of games I had saves for that I just like lost, and I haven't been back to them since. The biggest, I'll tell you what though, the biggest loss that I ever had when I built this computer was, if any of you guys have heard of the game Stormworks. So Stormworks is a game where you like build your own like boats and stuff, and like airplanes, helicopters and shit, and you like go and rescue people. Or there's other activities like you can go like do mining and like refining and stuff. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do in the game. But I had like a whole library of vehicles that I built. Like there were vehicles, they were like refinement stuff. Like there was all sorts of stuff I built in that game, and I spent a lot of time building stuff in it. And of course, when I rebuilt my computer and I had to reinstall Windows, I assumed that they'd be cloud stored, but they weren't cloud stored. They did not go with your cloud saves. So I lost, like, no joke, like 150 plus hours of building stuff in Stormworks, and I have not looked at the game since. That is a game I want to go back to, and to be honest, a lot of my stuff I built in it was kind of bad. Like I had some good stuff, like my later stuff was pretty okay. Like I had like a really good starter boat, and like I had a pretty good like mid-game boat, but I lost it all, like all of it. And so like when I reinstalled my computer, I was like, oh man, I wonder how well Stormworks is gonna work now, because you know I upgraded like my CPU and stuff. Like I had an old 8th gen, now I'm running like the newer Intel ones, and I wanted to go see how the game would run, because the game was kind of like, the game ran a lot, like really well, but when you would like get like a big boat out in the ocean, it would like kind of get a little chunky. But I opened the game, all of my stuff is gone. All my crafts, my helicopters, my boats, my planes. Like I had a cool little like Cessna plane that was like, it was like a dirt cheap Cessna plane that you could like, that you would like start off with, and you'd be able to go do pretty much any rescue mission with it other than like going out in the water, right? And of course I lost it, and it was an amazing little craft. Like it was a cool little thing, but I lost it all. And maybe, like I said, maybe that game, it will be one like when I run out of stuff to play, we'll go back to it. I'll spend some time, I'll rebuild it, and we'll just like, we'll do some Stormworks. Probably when like the game gets like another big like DLC or something, I'll go back to it, because I do really like the game. It's one of those like really demotivating things where you spend a lot of time on it, and then it's just like right down the crapper, all of it. But I mean, it is what it is. It's my own fault. I didn't back up my data. And to be honest, I didn't even really have to reinstall Windows either. Like if I would have just spent a little more time like thinking about it, like all I had to really do was load up some like what was it? I needed drivers for the SATA controller on my motherboard, because the Windows 11 didn't come with it yet, right? This was like, I bought my new Intel CPU right when they came out, so like the chipset drivers were just straight up not in Windows yet. Like the only way to get them was to like load them yourself. Like normally Microsoft has like generic ones preloaded for you, not for the new stuff. It wasn't in their updates yet, so of course the thing wouldn't boot. And then of course after I wiped the computer, that's when I noticed I didn't have the chipset drivers, because I initially thought, so okay, maybe this will show how kind of old I am, right? So back in the day when I was doing IT stuff, I would have to install I would sometimes have to swap motherboards and stuff, right? And the logic from back then was if you swapped a motherboard, you had to reinstall Windows. And the reason why is because all the drivers would cause, you know, issues, even over the long term. If it initially worked, over the long term it wouldn't. It would cause a lot of issues. The modern Windows, you don't need to worry about that. The drivers will just simply not load. But so in my mind, when the thing wasn't working, I was like, oh well, maybe the old drivers are just like really crappy and not working, right? Of course, and then I wipe it, and then I did all that. And then, of course, it didn't work because the install didn't have the chipset drivers. And so I found out too late, wiped my computer, and lost everything. Which sucked. But I mean, at least I got an upgrade. I mean, I needed one bad too. Like I wouldn't be able to stream with my old CPU. It was starting to get it, like show its age.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
And you know, it might have even been in vain too, because I'm still on the fence about switching to Linux. Because that's been kind of one thing on my mind. That we get 25H2, like the next big Windows update. We get that in like October, I think is when I heard. And they're gonna be putting in Recall. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one. Back in, I think it was like 2 years ago, there was like a big stink about it. It's the new Windows thing, like AI tool. It's not even a tool. It's just a thing. It takes screenshots of your computer every couple of seconds, and then it feeds it into a local model that like parses the data. And so that when you like let's say you wanted to, like, let's say you wrote an email about like Mexican food or something, right? And you go, oh man, what was that place I wrote about in the email? You could type into like the search thing, and it would pop up like the image of you writing the email, and it would highlight the text of you talking about that Mexican restaurant. That feature has made me really consider switching to Linux, and it's coming in 25H2. And to be honest, I might switch to Linux. I might. I know a lot of people don't really care about their privacy and stuff, and that's a shame, to be honest. Or it really is a shame. But like I like my privacy, and that's kind of. And again, to be fair, I'm trying to be a streamer and a YouTuber, so I mean, I can't value my privacy all that much, right? But I do value what privacy I do have. And to have something on my computer that takes screenshots all the time is just like, to me, is kind of gross. I am like, I don't want that. And I don't like, if you have a CPU without a NPU, so like if you're running like a modern, pretty much any AMD CPU, except for ones that are like built into laptops, and if you're running any new Intel CPU that's under the Core Ultra series, you probably won't have the feature. But if you're like me and you have a computer with an AI chip on it, it's gonna be on your computer, and so, you know, another thing, maybe this is a bit tinfoil hatty, but the way Microsoft works, right, is features like this, like controversial features, will start opt-in. So you'll install the update, and you might get a pop-up that says, hey, your computer is eligible for Microsoft Recall. Do you want to enable it, yes or no? And the option will already be set to no. You just click no again, and it won't turn it on, right? But the thing with Microsoft is that for everything that starts opt-in, eventually becomes opt-out, and then the opt-out becomes required. So like maybe for 25H2, and maybe for the rest of the lifespan of Windows 11, you won't have to turn it on. But maybe in Windows 12, it'll be built in and it has to be turned on for like basic functionality of the computer. And to be honest, that might be the thing that pushes me to go with Linux. And I'm not anti-Linux, but I don't really like Linux that much. It's a bit of a hassle still. This is coming from someone who doesn't use Linux either. Like if you're a Linux Andy and you're like, oh, Linux is this and that, it's perfect. Linux is not perfect. It just isn't. You could be one of the delusional Linux people that think Linux is perfect. It's not perfect. It's genuinely not perfect. And for someone like me trying to be a content creator, like I could probably still do my streams and I could probably still play all the games I want to stream on Linux just fine. But if I wanted to play like Scum, for example, like off stream or something, I can't play it because it has a kernel anti-cheat. And I'm anti-kernel anti-cheat. I want this to be clear. I think kernel anti-cheats are one of the worst things in gaming possible. Like kernel anti-cheats are terrible. Genuinely terrible. But the unfortunate, oh my god, I almost got one shot. The unfortunate reality is you have to use kernel anti-cheats to play these games. and most kernel anti-cheats do not work on Linux. So as someone who's trying to be like a live streamer and a content creator, I lose out on potentially really big games that maybe even I want to play. Like, I'm not really like that kind of a gamer anymore, right? Your bot bugged out. How? How in the world does that bug out? But kernel anti-cheat sucks. It's kind of the TLDR is what I'm going at. Kernel anti-cheat sucks. And Linux is a solution to it. But you cut yourself out of certain games. And it becomes a bit tedious if you want to play other stuff. Like if I want to install, like most of the time you can install your GOG games and be fine. But if you go leave your like little railing, it's kind of not good. And I know people, like a lot of Linux people will say like, oh, Windows is buggy, it crashes all the time. You know, I had one bug in my Windows install. I've never seen that happen before. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. I've never seen that happen before. But anyways, I know a lot of Linux people say like, oh, Windows is terrible, Windows is unstable. My Windows installs have never been unstable, ever. Every time I run Windows on this computer or on any of my computers, it has been absolutely rock solid. I've had, with this new installed Windows, I had one bug. I'll just / reload it, that'll fix that. But I've only had one issue with Windows on this install, and it's fixed. And since then, I haven't had a single issue. No crashes, no like wonky stuff. Other than, I sometimes get a little wonky stuff happening between my web browser and File Explorer. If I do like, so I use this thing called Suno to generate music for the stream, so I have like full rights to it and stuff. And sometimes when I download the music, can't see any of the players in the world, but that's a really bizarre one. But sometimes when you drag, like, let's say like my web browser over here and I got my file browser over here, if I drag a file, sometimes my entire Explorer will like lock up and it won't work. And then I'll have to close my web browser and then it'll start working. That's an annoying bug, and that's the only bug I have with Windows right now. But when it comes to like stability of the OS, it doesn't crash or anything. But I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like Windows is perfect, because it definitely isn't. There's definitely people out there that have issues with their Windows installs. But Linux has been on my mind. It has been there. I have been thinking about switching to Linux, and every other time like I hear something kind of funky with Windows, you know, I look over to Linux like, hey, maybe it's time. And then I go and like try it, and I remember that, oh yeah, it's still kind of annoying to use. And the worst part is with Linux, right, is that if you play a game that does accept like people who are on Linux, like let's say for example, I'll use WoW. So let's say I switch to Linux and I start streaming WoW. One issue with WoW on Linux is that one, it's not supported. So like if you have any issues, you're not getting help from Blizzard, right? But two, because it's not supported, their anti-cheat doesn't really like understand like Linux things, right? So like if I were to run WoW on Linux, I could risk a ban if, for example, WoW gets like an update with Warden, or something on Linux gets updated, like, you know, whatever compatibility layer gets updated. WoW could see that as a cheat and ban me from the game. And then of course I have to explain to them like, hey, I'm on Linux, and you know, I didn't cheat, I promise, I'm on Linux. And then you're dealing with customer support to try to get your account unbanned. And that's just something I just straight up do not want to deal with. Like, outside of trying to get games to work in general, like, I would probably say a good like 70 to 80% of games on Steam will just straight up install and work perfectly fine. But you leave Steam, you kind of start running into some things, like a little bit of, you have to do a little bit of tweaking here, a little bit of knob turning there, then the game can work. And I know, the reason why I know this, because I have a laptop, I have Linux on it that I've been playing around with a little bit on the side. And I have a bunch of old games I install on it. And a lot of the times, to get those old games to work, I have to sit there and I have to tweak the knobs. I have to install some random shit to get it to work. And despite how many YouTubers and how many Linux people out there say, oh, Linux is perfect for you, Linux is finally there for gaming, it's not. Because I hate to break it to Linux people, the average Joe does not want to sit there and tweak the knobs. They want things to just work, and that's why Windows is still #1. Not just because it comes on every computer, but because it just works.
Watch your step.
Alright, I should stop ranting about Linux. I'll piss off some like Linux people. But no, that's the one thing that kind of irritates me about Linux YouTubers in general, because I do kind of go and check out like what people are saying about Linux and stuff. And a lot of the times they're all just like, oh, Linux is so perfect, Linux is amazing, it does this and this perfectly, you can play every game except for ones with anti-cheat. And that is only like a half truth, and it's really irritating because a lot of them just straight up do not understand, if the OS has anything outside of just click it and run, people do not want to use it. And that is just a reality. People, when they turn their computer on, they want it to just work. And if you're running like a Linux distro like Ubuntu, Mint, that'll be your experience about like 85% of the time. But you know, you get one bad update, you get maybe you want to play a game, oh well, it's not on Steam, so now I have to run Lutris, oh I have to run Heroic Launcher. That is already one too many hurdles for people. It just is. It's almost too many for me. And I'm someone that doesn't really mind tweaking too much. It's just something I don't want to do. Like, I want to be able to sit down and play my games, and Windows still is that. It's just, you have to pick your evil. You either have to, you do like a little bit of tedious work on your computer to get stuff to work on Linux, or you get spied on by Microsoft. Those are your two options. Windows works, but you get spied on. Linux works most of the time, but you have to like, you have to fuck with it sometimes. And so, and I don't want to fuck with it. I just want to install it and work. And Linux isn't there yet. It's just not. And I'm starting to get a little too ranty here, but I go and watch a YouTuber like Chris Titus Tech or something. I'll just throw a name out there, because not specifically Chris Titus Tech, just throwing a name out there, the one that popped in my mind. They'll be like, oh, Linux is perfect and this and that, and it's amazing. Install Arch and people will learn. Nobody wants to install Arch and read a fucking wiki on how to run Arch. Nobody wants to do that. Only some, like, if you're a nerd, you'll do that because you think it's fun. But the average computer user does not give a shit about going online and looking at a fucking wiki about how to run their operating system. They wanted to turn their fucking computer on and just do their thing. That's it. Like, I'm getting a little too ranty. I need to stop. I've been thinking about Linux, but I'm not quite there yet. Maybe Recall will be the thing that finally pushes me over the edge. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe in like 3 months I'll be on Linux and I'll be like, all right guys, I switched to Linux, and then I'll become one of those people that thinks Linux is perfect. You never know. Maybe that's what it does to people. It makes them think Linux is perfect. And you know, maybe Steam, like I know a lot of people have been like saying, oh, Steam OS will be the one. You know, I don't think Valve will probably release Steam OS as a desktop operating system. It'll be really cool if they do, but I'm on the doubt side of that. And it probably won't be the big thing that'll get people to swap either. Because it's still, at the end of the day, it's still Linux. You still have to install like a launcher to run a launcher to install your launcher to run your game. And for a lot of people, that's just way too much work. For me, it's way too much work. And again, I'm someone that doesn't mind tweaking stuff to get things to work. Or like, you know, going out of my way to get a game, like an old game to run. But it's honestly like I think back in, so I don't know how long it's been definitely been a couple years, but Linus Tech Tips did a video on Linux about like them trying out Linux as a daily driver for like a month or something, and he had his quote was like, gaming in general or on your computer is already kind of annoying, but Linux is that annoying with another layer of crap on top of it, and it's getting better and better, but you're still dealing with that crap, and it is just not, it's just not fun. It's just, it sucked. Like he said that him using Linux kind of sucked the fun out of his computer, like using his computer. And that's one thing I worry about with Linux, is that while I will sit here and like probably still play games, I could still stream some of them, but like the prep work behind the scenes, I get worried about. Like, what if, you know, what if that happens to me where using my computer, like using Linux sucks the fun out of my computer because, oh, I booted up my Ubuntu install today and my update broke Grub. Or if I use CachyOS, like a whole bunch of people say to use, what if I install a package that's bad and then, oh, well, now you got to roll back. So now I have to sit there and like fuck with my computer, roll everything back. And it's just like, I don't have that problem with Windows. Like, in order for me to switch to Linux, either Windows has to get too spy-y, or when my Windows has to be so broken that it's less convenient than just using Linux. But my Windows install just works. It does. I have like I said, I had one issue with I had one issue. I don't know if I explained what the issue was. I had one issue with Windows Update where it wouldn't check for updates for like a week, and then when it did, it would just stall out every time. And the way I fixed it was I had a script I would just run, and it would fix Windows Update for a couple days, and then it would go back to doing that bug again. That's been fixed. So now my Windows install is running perfectly fine. I turn my computer on, it'll auto update. It doesn't, like, I know a lot of people say like, oh, Windows Update bugs me. The only time Windows Update will bug you is if you literally haven't updated your computer in like a month, or there's like a really big update that just needs to get installed. I do not have the issue of Windows Update bugging me. I just don't. But switching to Linux would save me some money, because I do pay for a third-party antivirus. So it would save me a little bit of cash on that front. Oh, and also I know a lot of people are saying that, oh, Windows has a lot of ads. Well, I think so. My mom runs Windows 10 Home or something, and yeah, it is pretty ad heavy. It is. I'll admit that. But I'm running Windows 11 Pro. I don't have any ads in my OS. I straight up don't. And that would be something that actually makes me switch our operating systems. If I started getting ads in Windows, I would switch 100%. I would switch in a heartbeat. I hate ads with like a passion. I've been ranting about Linux for like a half hour. But I don't have ads. I don't like. That's probably one of the things that will get me to switch is ads, and I don't have ads yet. I'm sure it'll happen. Like I'm not gonna put that by Microsoft. If I were to bet, I would bet that Windows 11, probably Windows 12 Pro, will get ads. But right now, I don't get ads. And you know, sending a little bit of data to Microsoft sucks because I don't like Microsoft, you know, taking my data. But you're trading convenience. You're trading the convenience. You give them some of your data for the convenience of your operating system. Works perfectly every time. I've just been ranting and ranting and ranting about it. I should probably stop. I mean, I don't know what else to talk about, to be honest. Nothing really happened. I played the crap out of Victoria 3 over the weekend. I had an amazing game as the UK, though, in Victoria 3. I had a 1.5 billion GDP by the end of the game. And the only competitor to me was, like, France. France only had like 250 million GDP. Basically, I was the to be honest, like I didn't even bully people in that game. Like I had my puppets or whatever. I just kind of kept myself and like just built up and up and up and up, and I completely dominated the world economy in that game. Like completely dominated. I had the most. Everybody was basically buying British goods that whole game. Until France decided to be an asshole and tried to get some of my like colonies to break free from me so they would guarantee independence. And the way that it works now is that it's a treaty, so you can see who has it, right? And so France would basically guarantee the independence of the Cape Colony, so South Africa. And every like 20 or so years in game, South Africa would grow a pair and try to stand up to me because like France would catch up like military wise, and they'd be like, oh, we totally can take them. And then basically what I would do is I would just like completely neuter France. Like I would put like France would start catching up a little bit, or like would start like getting some like economy going, and then they would back South Africa to like break free from me, and I would just immediately cut them right back down. So their like GDP graph was like up, chunk down, up, chunk down. So like by the end of the game, they were just like broke. And I took like their whole northern coastline. But my biggest conquest in that game was the whole of the Ottoman Empire. The Ottomans got completely wrecked by Austria in the early game, and they just never recovered. And so I took advantage of that and just like conquered their entire place, because I built up my little like island right on the British Isles were basically maxed out. Like I had so much industry that all of my industry was all import. Like I was starting to basically import everything from my other colonies and like other land. So I was taking a drink of water. And so I was running out of stuff to develop. So my GDP was starting to like level off a bit. And I saw the Ottoman Empire was like mega weak. And basically all the other superpowers in the game were fighting Prussia at the time. So none of them could respond to me, right? So I just did a huge play. I conquered the entirety of the Ottoman Empire. And so in that time it was from like the south border of Austria, so like where Serbia is, all the way to Iraq. So I conquered just this humongous chunk of the Middle East in like one big go. And then I just like the rest of the game I just developed that up. And of course at this time like my country was like mega progressive. Like I had like women's rights passed. I could never get multiculturalism though. That's one law I can never pass in that game is multiculturalism. But my country was like super liberal other than that. and I just made so much money, like so much money. I was actually making so much money in that game I couldn't even spend it. Like I maxed out all, like everywhere I could build like building sectors. I could not, like, no matter what I did, I could never like lose money. I was making so much money at that point. The new DLC for Victoria 3 is honestly really fun, but I'm still terrible at the little countries, and I can never get China going. China is like one of those countries that's like super mega powerful in the late game if you can like get your economy going, but no matter how many times I try to do it, I just cannot get China going. And same thing with Russia. Like when I play Russia, it takes me so long to like liberalize and like get good laws going that by that time it's like 1880 and the game's already like almost in its like closing era. But I think it's more because I'm bad. I do play a really good US though. The USA in that game is really strong. Oh yeah, and I also had the US as my ally that entire game too. So like every time I would get into a war, I'd just call the US in. We just tag team the rest of Europe. Great game though. If any of you guys have played Paradox games or were like on the fence about like buying it or like playing it, the new update is honestly really good. It's still not like conquer the map friendly though. Like if you're one of those Paradox game players that likes to just like paint the map, it's still not very friendly for that. Like you'll struggle painting the map mostly because your economy will struggle, but also because of the infamy system. It'll be really hard to conquer the map without having to fight like a war every other year. Because the other AI will just like bully you until you lose. And that's not the kind of game where you can fight constant wars either. It takes time to like recover your economy. Like unless you're like really set, like your war economy will be like really strong, and then your economy will start to struggle as like, you know, as you like get going. Because if your soldiers if you don't pay your soldiers well, they'll quit being soldiers and go work as like factory workers. So you'll start losing manpower if you have to constantly fight. And if you don't have a high population, you'll just like lose so many people that nobody will be soldiers, and you'll just lose the game. It's a great game though. I really like Victoria 3. One Paradox game I think I'm going to visit on stream again is Hearts of Iron 4. I really like Hearts of Iron 4, and there's some new changes coming to the game that look kind of cool. It's they're going to add like coal and stuff to the game, like an energy system. So like you can't just like mass build like humongous amounts of factories. You'll have a like a limit to how much you can do. I think that'll be really cool. Because that's kind of been my problem with the game, is like you get just insanely strong, and like you just have like mass industry, and it feels like, I don't even know how to explain it, how I feel about it. I really like the game, don't get me wrong. I really like Hearts of Iron 4. That's one of my favorite Paradox games. But I think having like a limit to how big you can actually get, or like how big your industry can get, it will be kind of a cool change. Because I think the game needs to like, I would say slow down a little bit is the way to put it. Because right now, like if you know how to like play Hearts of Iron 4, and you know how to build up your industry really quickly, you can be like incredibly strong throughout the entire game with like no like issues, and you'll have just like this massive army. You'll be able to stomp the AI. But adding like a system that like limits you, and you have to like play around your limits, I think could be a really cool change. But I think we're done with this character. I think we can move on. Basically ranted about random shit. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry about ranting about Linux.
I want to
It's just been on my mind. Like, there's one of the things I kind of wanted to do, but I just won't because of certain things. And then hearing other people talk about how like it's perfect and stuff kind of sets me off, because it just isn't there yet.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
So here's the test. So on my other character, when I opened this on my evoker didn't get any crystals. I didn't get any crystals. Is that what people were talking about, it being like a kind of a dud of a patch, or like an event? Is because you can't get like all the crystals you want in one sitting? That's really lame. Like, actually really lame. Why do they limit to how many crystals you can get? That's super lame. Well, I'm gonna log over to the evoker real quick just to turn that quest in, and then we'll switch to the paladin. I saw somewhere that people were saying that was like this patch, or this like update, or not update, this like event was kind of a dud. I wonder if that's why, or one of the reasons why.
Be careful.
Oh, here, I'm getting another one of these chests. Yeah. Oh no, I got crystals this time. Why did I get crystals this time? I'm so confused. I'm confused. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. I have to get some water here in a minute. We'll probably finish this character and I'll take a quick little bathroom break or something. Let's see. The good old prop pally. Do I have potions? Yeah, I do. We have that quest. We have that quest. Alright, well, I think we're set. We're gonna do the same thing where we go down and do Sinkhole first. I just want to get that one out of the way. It's like, so far the first time we did it was buggy. The second time we did it, it wasn't buggy. I was just an idiot. So hopefully it'll just be buggy one time. But man, I hate the sinkhole. It honestly, like, the two underwater delves are like by far my least favorite delves in all this like expansion. If they keep doing delves for next expansion, I really hope they don't do any underwater ones. Or if they do some underwater ones, they maybe, instead of making it like a linear path that like the mobs bug out, maybe it's like an open area where you like swim around and you can like, there's like, you like have to defeat, like, I don't know, like maybe there's a couple of rares you have to defeat or something, and then like the boss will spawn in the middle. You just like swim around, or you get like a seahorse like you did back in Cataclysm. That's actually a question. Back in, if any of you guys played in Cataclysm, did any of you guys level up in that zone? Because I did. I have the seahorse. I don't know what it's called, but I have it. I got it back in Cataclysm. Like I actually chose the level in that zone too. And I think I went there because nobody really went to that zone. Everybody went up to the other one. Like, I remember there was two zones you could pick. There was like, I think it was High Jaw or the underwater one, and I chose the underwater one. It's in here somewhere. I have it, I just can't find it. Did you guys level in that zone? It's been a long time. I'm not talking about the classic either. I'm talking about, what's this guy doing? Like weapon chaining or something? This guy's like mega buffing himself. Whatever, I can't find it. This guy like mega buffed himself. Good for him, I guess. He wants to blast. All right.
World calls for inspired solutions.
Let's do it. Double trickster pack. This is gonna suck. You do that, Bran. Too bad you didn't do it when I pulled like the big pack and you waited until there's only 2 mobs here, but you know what? At least you're doing it. I think that'd be kind of fun to have an AI where I could just like make these like these like stupid complaints to Bran, and he'll be like, "Oh, champion, I just," and then like hear like what excuses the AI comes up with. I think that'd be really funny. That's kind of the stuff I want to do with like a little AI dude. I don't know if it'll be okay to do it with like a Bran though, because it you know, Bran's kind of Blizzard's property, and I think it's kind of unethical to like have a Bran voice, like to take Bran's voice from like game lines and then make an AI model from it. I think that's a bit unethical, but I probably won't do that. But I'll have like a little companion or something that's like that knows about like delves and stuff, and I'll just like make my own. I think that'd be kind of funny where I could just like I could make complaints about Bran and he'll be like, "Oh," like make like Bran's cousin or something. Or like Bran's like squire, something dumb like that. I think that'd be kind of funny. Nice, gotta love the evades. You know, I've had this like thing turned on since they added it. I don't think I've ever looked at it like to get information. I've always looked down at my bars. Like I just go right by it. I don't even know if I should have it turned on at this point. Like no matter what character I have it turned on, I never look at it. And the main reason why I wanted it was for my evoker when I was using Dragon Rage. It would tell me how long Dragon Rage has left, but like I said, I haven't used it. I don't even know if it's worth it. It's just like UI clutter.
You'll find me wherever the action
One run I do want to do, one thing I want to do, maybe it'll be after season 3 of WoW. I do want to do a I want to do a no cheese run for honor mode Baldur's Gate 3. So I've beaten honor mode in Baldur's Gate, but I cheesed it. And I want to see if I can beat it for real instead of just being like a cheese baller. So maybe when we get burnt out on season 3, we can play that or something as like one of the things we do. I'm kind of thinking too far ahead, but because I mean I don't think I'm going to see season 3 through its full completion. I'll probably like kind of the same thing with season 2, where like I have a goal, I accomplish the goal, and then I just like take a break from the game. Because I mean, like I said early in the stream, this will probably be like this week. It will be probably our last week with WoW until season 3 comes out. So that'll probably be about the same thing with like after season 3, right? Like we'll play season 3 for like a while. I'll achieve what I want, which will be just getting transmogs or whatever, and then maybe like I don't know, I'll just like throw something out, like the pre-patch or something will come out. And then like I'll take a break until the pre-patch comes out, like that kind of deal. I don't know. Those guys had like a bunch of health left. But I do want to do that. I want to do a no cheese run on Baldur's Gate. Like, I'm sure I could actually beat it. Like, it's not like I don't think I can. It's just I cheesed it when I beat it, and I don't feel like I deserve the golden dice. I want to see if I can like actually beat it. And plus, it'll be cool to see how the story plays out with like no reloads or anything. Oh, maybe we'll even go back and play some Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. That's one of my favorite games too, is the new Cyberpunk 2077. I really enjoyed it. I didn't play it on stream or anything, but like when it initially came out, the game came out, I really enjoyed it then. And then when the new DLC came out, like honestly the DLC was a 10 out of 10. I loved the DLC. I played a Netrunner. I was like a hacker. And then with the DLC, I'm still a Netrunner, but now I use the Mantis blades or whatever. It's like I'm hacking and running around and like slicing crap up. And smart pistols. I think I use smart pistols too, but I don't really use smart weapons all that much because I'm mostly just like hacking and slicing. It's an amazing game. That's one of those games though that I feel like I wouldn't be able to like stream with the music turned on, which would, and I think that would suck. That'd be one thing that'd be a big downer. And that's what one of the things I'm looking forward to, like with GTA 6, right? So I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation to play GTA 6 or like an Xbox or anything, right? I'm gonna wait for the PC release, but I won't be able to stream that with the music because it's all copyright music, and I'll just like get my channel banned if I do that. And that'll be unfortunate, but the game will be fun. It'll definitely be an interesting experience without having all like the music and stuff. But we're a while away from that. It comes out, I think they said like in 2026. I won't be able to play it till like 2027, almost, probably maybe even 2028, man. I mean, how long did it take for GTA 5 to get a PC release? I know for Red Dead it was like a year or something, right? Like Red Dead 2. Unless it ends up like Red Dead Redemption 1, where they like don't release it on PC until like years and years later. That would suck. I love GTA. I've been thinking about going in and playing some GTA Online for stream. I don't know what I would do on it. Like I have all the businesses up to like the new ones, the new ones. Like I have like a nightclub and stuff. I have the last business I bought was the towing business. That was the last time I played it. Like the heist, there was like the island heist I played, and then like the towing business came out after that. And I have a towing business, but I haven't played it past that. Man, I'm kind of getting wrecked. Where's he at? I don't even know where the spearfisher guy is. Man, prop paladin healing is actually kind of crazy. Oh, there's my cheat death. I let my health get too low. I actually could still die. Oh no, I wasted my healing brand. Oh, I wasted my healing brand. No. Wait, I was healing Bran. Oh, this is why Bran's hitbox is too big. Look where my mouse is. Look. I'm clicking Bran. I'm clicking Bran here. That's... I was healing fucking Bran, dude. Oh my god. I have only been streaming for like for 2.5 or yeah, like 2.5 hours, and I'm already losing it. He's bigger than he looks. Yeah, he's definitely bigger than he looks. He's massive. He's like a full-size ogre.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
His hitbox is just ginormous.
Watch your step.
Maybe Brand's like a... Maybe this isn't Brand. Maybe the Brand we know is like still in like Oldham or something, like looting the tombs back in Cataclysm. And this Brand is actually like some old god, or not old god, but like a void creature. Like a faceless one or something just turned into Brand. And the hitbox is a sign of that. Or maybe Bran is Xalatath. Maybe all along Bran is just Xalatath in disguise. And the reason why his hitbox is so big is because in reality Xalatath is floating there. But she just has an illusion going that it's like you just see Bran. Or Blizzard fucked up and Bran's hitbox is way too big. His toes. His dogs. I don't think his dogs are out. I think Bran wears shoes. Can't be Xalatath.
Watch your step.
You know, you would think her toes would be cold. You know, she could at least put some like wraps on them or something. I guess she is a void creature, so maybe to her, like, because void creatures don't wear like socks or anything, she doesn't know about them. Yeah, Bran's wearing a nice pair of boots.
Wherever the action.
Dude, Bran picked a hat today. Holy. Did I ever use my map on my warrior? I think I did. Eh, whatever. No, we'll use it tomorrow. We actually might get all of our characters started today. And then we'll be able to just like do some collection stuff Wednesday or Thursday and Friday. Do you know if the buff is also for the sword and the scythe from Antorus? Where's it at? I keep clicking the wrong one. I don't think you can see it on the loot table. Oh, excuse me. Does anyone know if the extra loot drop chance is also for this, where I can get the scythe and the sword? Don't know for sure. We'll try it. I think Thursday will be a farm day, assuming we'll probably get all of our characters done, or at least started today, and then tomorrow we'll probably get them finished. So Thursday will probably be a collection day. I guess we'll find out then. Do I get any mounts from the bug dudes for having their max rep? I do. I'll have to go buy that. We'll stop by there before we go up to excavation site. We'll stop by and go buy it. Or maybe we should do that now so I don't forget. Let's see. Yeah, we'll stop by the other place and go buy it real quick, assuming I haven't bought it already. Then we'll go to our delve. Let's see, actually, while we're flying, let me look at this real quick. Delves, we're within. Healing. So that one we haven't done. The skittering breach isn't up, I don't think. So the only one up today to heal is excavation site. And oh well.
The weave has delivered a customer. Do return again. You are appreciated. Felix Cottage.
Let's see. I don't have both, any of them. Yoink and yoink.
Do return again.
You know, every time I hear someone riding that peacock mount, it honestly brings back a memory from back in the day, or from back in the past. So we got that mount, and we had like a little we had like a little play, like a little I think we had a little zoo here, and one of the things I remember is my family had a business back in the day that was by the zoo, and every day I would go out there to go like ride my quad or something. You would hear the peacocks just screaming every single day. You would hear them. And every time I hear a peacock, I always that always reminds me of that. You just hear this peacock screaming. We actually got to go in that zoo a bunch for free too, which is kind of cool. The zoo had like this really old gorilla, and he was a mean bastard too. He was like mean, and he fucking threw a pile of shit at one of my cousins before. Nailed her right on like the leg. Just this hunk of crap. I remember that too. That was an experience. I'll stand in whatever I want, Bran. You don't tell me what to do. There you go, Bran. He's actually using throw crap at people. I don't know, this gorilla didn't do it very often, apparently. But man, he threw a pile, man.
Charging.
He was a mean one though. Like, I don't remember specifically why he was mean, but I remember hearing that he was just like a really mean gorilla. I don't remember his name though. I don't remember what they named him.
Charging. Move. Charging. Move.
They had a tiger escape from there once. I remember that. I don't remember what happened. I think they caught it. Like, it never left the park, but there was like a big scare in that area about a tiger escaping the zoo. Like one of the caretakers like fed it before they like left for the night or something, and left the cage like slightly open, and it just like got out. I'm like super leaned back right now, just like chilling. I need to get some water though. That's what I need to do. Maybe when we finish up this character, maybe I'll take a little break. I'll like go to the bathroom or something, get some water. Because the next up is the Shadow Priest. That's one thing I'm kind of curious to see how Shadow Priests are going to play when their new talent rework comes out next patch. So I barely played it on the PTR, right? Like I barely touched it on the PTR, but I did check out the talent changes. And the one thing, my one gripe about Shadow Priest is their AoE dotting. That is, I think, the one thing Blizzard needs to work on is Shadow Priest AoE dots. And I think the next patch has like the first iteration of it, so I'm hoping it'll be good. Like 2 Shadow Crashes, I think, is a band-aid fix. Like I'm still gonna campaign for Shadow Priest getting a Seed of Corruption like ability. I still think that would be the way to go. Cost like 25 sanity or insanity or something, and then like you just throw it down, or you throw it out there, and then it blows up and everything gets dotted. And Vonda, you told me to like check out that guy. I don't remember the guy's name, but he told me to like check out his video about the talent changes. I did do that. I checked it out. And honestly, he did have a lot of information that I didn't really know about the talent tree, which is kind of nice. I didn't even know there was a pet build, and he was talking about like a pet build Shadow Priest. Like I had no idea you could run a pet build. Yeah, that's who it is. Public, yeah. I'm a little sad that the N'Zoth talent got changed though. Maybe I was like one of the only people that like the way it is now, but I kind of like that it like stacks up and blows up on like I just kind of like it. I need to play around with the new change, but they are changing it and that kind of sucks. I saw one thing you talked about was how they're changing around some of the talents and stuff, and like how some of the ones that were like basically oh, okay. See, I thought he was talking about like the Shadow Fiend and stuff as like your pets, and the tentacles were just like a random proc. The one change I think is going to be really good though is shadowy apparitions. So I actually didn't know that the apparitions were still like really wonky. I thought they fixed the like weird wonkiness where they like snapshot your stats or whatever, and then whenever it connects, that's what it the damage it does. So like if it's gonna crit, it's gonna crit when it hits, instead of it just being like, I don't remember how exactly he explained it, but I remember back in the day that was like kind of a weird wonky mechanic of the game where there was like some abilities would get snapshotted, and I thought they removed all those, but apparently they didn't, and shadowy apparitions were still snapshotted. That's one class I'm really looking forward to like messing around with next patch, is Shadow Priest. And Boomkins. Like, I think next patch I'm gonna be really enjoying like my secondary characters a lot more, like my Shadow Priest and my Boomkin. Like I'm probably gonna end up playing like those as my four characters would be like my Evoker, Boomy, Shadow Priest, and Warrior. We like my 4 main characters. Oh, I guess Warlock. I need to squeeze Warlock in there too because I really want the Warlock tier set. Like, I really want Warlock tier. It looks so good. Like, I've been waiting for like a super cool Warlock set, and one of my favorite Warlock sets was I think it's what, tier like 5 or something. It's like the one that like the Void Lord set, or the Void, like the Void. I'll have to look, but it's the one where you'll have like it's like the voidy looking one back in Burning Crusade. That's one of my favorite Warlock sets of all time, and now we're getting like another like cool voidy looking one, and I'm really excited for it. Whoops. It's like Void Stalker or something like that. I'll have to look. No, wrong one. I need this one. No, yeah, it's this one. No, it's not this one. It's the other one. I was in the right zone, or the right one. No, I'm not in the right one. Sorry, guys. I'm fumbling around as I'm like fighting this dude. Warlock. Let me see. My favorite set was, yeah, the this set, Voidheart. I really like this set for Warlock, and the new set coming in season 3 kind of reminds me of this, so I'm excited for it. Well, I guess I could have just skipped all the guys, huh? You know, to be honest, I've been kind of liking healing on my druid a little bit. Like, I don't think I would like healing like an actual dungeon, but like playing the delves, like healing Bran, has been kind of cool. Just like trying a different perspective of the game. And like I actually queued up a follower dungeon as a healer, just to, like, see what's up. You know, it was kind of cool just like sitting back, letting people kind of just like do their thing as I heal. It was kind of cool. Gives me like more respect for people who do heal. It's still not really my thing. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to heal stuff, but it's cool. Like, healing is still kind of fun. Exactly. It's different. Instead of being like, oh man, I gotta pump, I gotta be at top of the DPS, I gotta do this. Nah, dude, I can just sit back and kind of just like do my thing. Now, would I want to try a different healer, like a you know, trying holy priest or something, like or a holy pally. I don't know. Because back in the day, the kind of healer that I always liked was a shaman. I actually really liked Resto Shaman back in Cataclysm and Mist of Pandaria. And I haven't tried it since. And maybe when I come back for season 3, maybe I will like level up a shaman and actually give one like a good try. And maybe I'll heal on it. You never know. Wow! Complete 10 delves! What do I get at the end here? A ground mount. You know, I went to the thing this month and I bought the purple set. What is this? Forsaken Cauldron. Toil and Trouble, the Blight Boar's most avant-garde album. What does it do? Oh, it's a back piece. Ah, so it's kind of a cool like undead thing if you're playing like a what would be a cool class to have that on? Like an undead something. Warlock would be kind of cool. Did I forget to use my map again? I did. Whatever. Wow, a siphoning light brand. Wow, I already have one. I got 2 of them? Blizzard. That's a stinky trinket. If you guys are tanks like this character is and you have this trinket, I'm sorry, this trinket's stinky. I've been using it and it is a stinky trinket. Actually did okay. Actually did okay damage. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. Normally it's pretty stinky though. Actually did okay for a change. I'll pop it at the beginning of this one if I don't forget it again, and we'll just do our map on this one. Oh, excuse me. So one thing I gotta say, I'll just say this early. So sometime this summer, we might be doing a house renovation a little bit. And if that happens, the stream time might be a bit spontaneous and weird. So we don't have any plans yet for like our big like house renovation yet. But it is on the table and it is something we're talking about. I'll let you guys know if we do end up doing it. But that is something to keep in mind. At some point the stream might get a little like spontaneous and the schedule might get kind of weird. Mostly because one, the renovations will take all day, will be all day, so I'll have to stream at night. But also because I have insomnia, like a really bad insomnia, there's gonna be a lot of nights where I just straight up get no sleep. And I'm the kind of person that feels really ill if I don't get like at least some sleep. So when that happens, it might get a little weird, but like I said, I'll let you guys know when we get close to that. But it is something that we talked about today, was like how renovating, because there's a couple stuff in the house. This house is kind of old and it just kind of needs some updating. Like our bathroom needs to get like cleaned up and worked on a bit. Like our bathroom's kind of gross, not like dirty wise, like we clean it dirty wise, but like it's just old and you know it needs some work. Like my room, for example, like my mom wants to add an extension to the house, so like my room would get a little bit bigger. Like my brother used to sleep on the other side of the hallway from me. Like that's where his room used to be. But we had a really bad like storm, and it caused the house to leak really bad on that side of the house, and it kind of ruined his room. so we have to rent it. We have to basically clean that room up and like renovate it, like get new carpet and stuff. So yeah, eventually, probably, I wouldn't say, it probably won't happen until, that probably won't be till like the end of July, or like the beginning of August is when that kind of stuff would start happening. So I mean, we're still good for a while, but there might be a chunk of time where things are kind of weird. Which to be honest, like, it sucks, because I feel like the stream has actually been going really well, and like sticking to a schedule I think has been helping that. But it's kind of one of those things that just has to get done. Like, we just have to do it, because if we don't do it during the summer, the winter's gonna be the winters here, they're not like bad, it just rains all the time, and the wind can get really, really nasty. So like working in it, or working in the winter is really rough. So we have to do it during the summer. I think what will happen, depending on when season 3 happens, like, we'll definitely be able to play. Like, I don't think it'll happen in time for the next season to start, like, for the game, so we'll be able to, like, actually sit back and enjoy the new, like, content and stuff for a little while. But maybe, like, in the middle of us playing that content, I might have to, like, have some kind of spontaneous streams. But we'll see. It should be all good. Like, I'm still gonna stick with it, like, regardless. Like, I'm not just gonna, like, abandon you guys. I wanna, like I said, I want streaming to be kind of a thing. I think it's been fun. I've been enjoying it, so I'm kind of trying to, like, get somewhere with it. But I'm not gonna abandon you guys. This might get a little weird for a couple months. We're kind of blasting. Oh, I forgot to pop my map. I'll do that after this.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Fuck. Never made it out.
Watch your step.
Man, I can't stop thinking about playing RimWorld. Like, I'm honestly really excited about it. I talked about it earlier, man, but that new RimWorld DLC looks like exactly what I've been waiting for. And we're gonna start like a brand new colony where we're gonna play from the very beginning. Like, I'm not gonna rush into the new content. Like, we're gonna make a colony. We're gonna start with just like a couple goobers, and we're just gonna build up. We'll build our own spaceship. We'll go up into space, and we'll do all that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna start off with like the space start. We're gonna build up to it. I don't know if we're gonna do hardcore mode or not. Mostly because it's on stream, I don't want to just like do something stupid and then lose all of our progress. But I'll do like a softcore mode where I don't like re-roll unless we lose, or I don't reload until we like, unless we lose, then I re-roll or reload. That's what I'm trying to say. But in the immediate future, this week is, like I said, this week is probably going to be our last week for season 2 of WoW. We'll probably I'll probably take a break, and we'll just play a bunch of games until season 3 releases. So the first game on the list is going to be finishing up Shadows of Doubt. We're going to finish up our run on that. as like our first game we're gonna finish up.
Watch your step.
Man, I'm kind of dying. But he didn't heal me for anything. And then after that, assuming we finish that up in like a couple of days, we might just do a little like, maybe then I'll go and play some Hitman. We'll do like a couple like a couple stuff. Like we'll just do a couple rounds of Hitman or something. And then on the 11th is when the new DLC comes out. We'll be playing the crap out of that. Like that's probably going to be a game we play for like a week straight, to be honest. Just like building up a sweet colony. I'm okay at the game. I'm not going to make promises where I'm like amazing at it. I played the game a lot, but I'm not amazing at it. I've beaten the game a lot though. Like I have got the game all the way through to the finish and stuff. So I mean, it's not like I'm a potato or anything and like I don't know how to play. Like I know how to play the game. It's just I can still make some pretty dumb decisions. And I still lose people. I just noticed my shield's yellow. We'll have to go run back to the stone and repair. You know, have I fought this boss with Bran as a DPS? I had to have, right? Like I've done enough delves. I had to have. We'll come back to those guys. Let's go repair real quick. This is one we're gonna have to heal on the druid. I think this is gonna be a really interesting one to heal. Oh yeah, I gotta pop this. Forgot. Already. I still forgot. There we go. All right, Bran, let's do it. We actually got okay spawns with these guys. Come on, Bran, let's see that cleave.
Watch your step.
So the only thing we need to watch for is that right there, the terrifying roar. Because outside of that, these guys kind of don't do enough damage to really hurt us.
Watch your step.
So we got to kill the eye or the mouth. And now we're home free. See, this is Bran's actually doing really. Oh, never mind. It's his dinosaurs. I was gonna say Bran's actually doing really well for a change, but it's his dinosaurs doing everything for him. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, so now the bioprints pop out. Come on, Bran, let's go. Bran the man. All right, let's see what our disappointment's gonna be. So I checked this last week, but I just want to double check it. Does it burn a key? No. Hey, we actually got a good ring. Not bad. Not a disappointment. I'll mess with that off stream. I'll get that set up off stream. We only have one more delve to do anyways, and it'll be quick. So I'll set that up off stream. Not bad though, a ring. And it's the right one too, with the haste mastery on it. Very nice. We actually got lucky for a change. Did it come with a socket? Oh, okay, no. Where's that? Do the fungal folly. This one's really quick. I really like fungal folly. I'm glad it's a quick one. You know, it's kind of funny that Earthen don't eat. We used to get like a fat stam buff. Or like a fat buff, whichever like gem we eat. All right. Let's pull this whole platform. Would be the explosive allies. It always is. Uh-oh. For a second, I thought that I was going to bounce right into those things and they'd blow up on me. Big old pull. Nice. Even though this thing, it exploded on this dude and he didn't take any damage. Easy. Wow, an explorer neck piece. How in the world did I get? Oh, because I'm taking damage. Don't mind if I do. I wish I would get some of the more like rarer herbs though, because like I think I got the one flask I wanted, which was this mastery flask. But I mean, I would like to get the other ones. Like, I'd like to get this one. It'd be kind of cool. Why does this one... Oh, okay, never mind. I was looking at the cast bar instead of the health bar. I was like, well, why does this one feel like it's going to be longer? But it's because I didn't look where I normally look. Alright, big pull. That's why fungal folly is so good. You can just like run them into the into the spores. It just kind of does the delve for you. It is so nice. Easy. Who needs to dodge it? You just go far enough out. It'll just like do it for you. Oh my god. Ignore that. You guys didn't see that. I decided to go on a swim on my own. Ow, it hit me for 1,000,000 damage. Do I need to go down there? The answer is no. I probably could have snuck by these guys, but whatever. This guy I can't sneak by though. Well, too bad Bran wasted his execute on like a random mob instead of saving it for the boss, but whatever. Oops, taking damage. Oh, come on, game. Easy. Oh, and we get a damage buff. All right, Bran, do a bajillion DPS. Well, let's see it. A bajillion DPS. Actually, I'm gonna tank this. Did like no damage.
Watch your step.
You can just do that. I'm gonna tank it. Alright, he got stunned, never mind. He has 3 dot. He has like 3 stacks of the dot on him though.
Watch your step.
For, you know, to be honest, I thought Bran was healing for a second because of how little damage he's actually doing. He's doing 400k DPS. Like, come on, Bran. This is the last one tonight for this character. You gotta do poo-poo DPS. Like, come on, Bran. Come on, man. Wait, why am I still getting gildeds? Was I wrong? Did I skip one? Did I skip one? No. Why did I get 4 gilded today? Did they change it and I just didn't know? Or am I just like, did I miss a chest somewhere? I've done, dude. I don't know. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I think we did them all, right? We did that one, that one, that one, and fungal. Yeah, I did them all. I must have just like not been paying attention. Oh no, because I got 20 gilded on the last one. I got 30 gilded on the last one, and then I got 10 gilded in this one. I did get 4 gilded chests. Did they change it, or have I been getting 4 the entire time and I just like completely ignored that?
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Because I mean, on the warrior, I understand like not like paying really all that much attention because I kind of was just like sitting there ranting the entire time.
Did you find something? Sorry, I got distracted.
Me too, Dagrin. Me too. All right, on to the Shadow Priest. When we get down to the delve, I'm gonna get up and get some water and use the restroom. We'll take like a little 2-minute break. Just let me stretch my legs for a second. Get some water. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry for yawning. I'm not bored. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. I got like 4.5 hours or so. So it's not like horrible. It's just wasn't an amazing amount. I'm just gonna come and double check, make sure I bought my keys and got the quests. Yep, we're good. All right, same strat. We're gonna go down and do the sinkhole first. We're just gonna get it out of the way. We have 1 potion, so we'll go buy another potion just in case I die.
I have an extended supply of goods.
Let's
for
see.
outlanders.
These get cheaper and cheaper every week, and I'm happy about that.
Return and
There we go. We got some potions. Down we go to the sinkhole. You know, next season, I think I'm gonna try to get the mount as early as possible, like I did with this one. Like, I'll have good gear going into it. Like, I'm not gonna have, you know, amazing gear, but I'm gonna have good gear going in. Like, I have 8. Like, the character I'm gonna try it on is gonna be my evoker. If my evoker sucks at it, I'm gonna try the warrior. Both of them are pretty much everything 8 out of. Well, my evoker's everything 8 out of 8, and I think my warrior is actually 8 out of 8 now on everything heroic. So I mean, I don't really have an excuse to like not really be able to do it like the first or second week, other than being bad at the game. Like, if I'm assuming, like, I'm assuming the fight's gonna be about as difficult as Underpin, right? Maybe it's gonna be harder. Maybe that's gonna be the big challenge. It's gonna be harder. But I wonder what the title's gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna fly around the mount because it's not really my kind of style. Like, at least with this one, I can like pretend I'm flashy and cool because like it's gold. But it's still not as flashy as my red enchant. But it's flashy. The next one doesn't feel very flashy. But hopefully the title's cool. You know, I saw Dratnos talk about what would be kind of cool is being able to like beat the boss like once a week and get like a higher level delve vault. I think that'd be kind of a cool idea. Like, you have to kill the boss once a week if you want, like, let's say you want one of your slots to end up being like a mythic track slot. Like, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down with that. It would have been really annoying to fight the underpin for it, but the next boss might be kind of, well, probably hopefully good. Underpin, like, my only issue with Underpin is he was annoying. Like, his fight was mechanically challenging, but him, like, as a boss wasn't very challenging, if that makes sense. Like, kicking the mechanics of his fight were hard, but him in the fight wasn't. Right, hang on, I'm gonna, before I go off on that, I'm gonna use the restroom and get some water. So hang on, guys, I'll be right back. Like, give me like 2 minutes, I'll be right back. I have returned. I have stretched my legs. I have gotten some water. Time to play the Shadow Priest. In my least favorite delve. I would not be surprised if I die. I really need to... So, can I switch Mind Spike to like a different filler ability? No, that's next patch, right? Our next patch are completely removing Mind Spike. That's what it is. They're removing Mind Spike. And they're changing it to Mind Flay. That's what it is. Let's pull the annoying crap. Actually, you know, none of these guys are really annoying. The annoying guys are the tricksters. I do really like Shadow Priest though. It's honestly so much fun. Come on, Bran, stop making me heal you, dude. This hitbox is just... Okay, he pulled. Oh, I forgot to talk to the person up top. Whoops. Gotta do a little backtrack. A little bit of a backtrack. You know, I would have done that entire delve without talking to this person, and we would have had to walk all the way back. You know, Shadow Priest is off healing or like hybrid healing stuff. It feels like it burns your mana like really quickly. On my druid, I could sit there and spam like regrowth and rejuve without like losing any mana, which I think is kind of weird. I figured that, you know, Blizzard like would try to like harmonize it a bit where like hybrid healers have like burn the same amount of mana to heal, but not really, because like I said, my druid can like kind of like spam its healing without like losing much mana. But with this character, like I press my healing abilities, like I'm burning like 15% of my mana every time. You know, I'll just pop it. I need to use my cooldowns more anyways. I need to stop being so stingy with it. Yeah, is that... You can choose Mind Flay over Mind Spike in this. Can you do it? Is that this patch you can choose that? Oh, so you just don't go... Okay, never mind. You just don't talent Mind Spike. That's what it is. But then you lose Mind Melt. Yeah, I'm not sad about that either. Mind Flay was kind of cooler anyways. Like, Mind Spike was cool back in the day when it first came out. anymore.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your
Oh,
step.
congrats! Congratulations, that's awesome. Now do it on the hard mode.
Watch your step.
You know, if you can, so let me ask you this: what part are you struggling with it? Are you like having issues with the mechanics, or are you getting beat up by the underpin? Because mechanically, I can like totally get being kind of difficult, because I feel like the mechanics are kind of a bit rough. But like if you're struggling with him kind of beating you up, you can kind of get, I feel like there's kind of ways around that. Because at least that was my issue, was the mechanics. It's just like getting used to the mechanics of the fight was the hard part for me. Stupid bombs. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the hard part, is the bombs. I totally understand that. You know, if you have like free time, you know, maybe give it a couple shots everyone, like a little bit. Because I mean, you still have time, like before the next patch comes out. Like give it a couple shots every once in a while and see what's up. Are you using the interact bind, or are you trying to do it with your right click? Yeah, you're using interact? Okay. Yeah, the mechanic is hard. Yep, exactly. It definitely took me a while to get used to that. Like I said, don't get too discouraged, because even though, like, you know, I'm obviously like a god gamer and the best at WoW, it took me 63 times to beat it. It took me 63 tries, something like that. It was like 60, it was like 63 or 64 tries. It took me a while to get it. Then Bran gets in the way. See, Bran getting in the way wasn't really a problem once I started using the interact bind. Just like, I don't know. I feel like you can get flasks for kind of cheap, so maybe just like pick up some flasks and just like give it a shot. Like for the hour your flask is up, just sit down and like just bash your head into the wall for a while. What in the world, game? Evade spamming mobs? Really, dude? He's standing on the bomb. I'm telling you, Bran's a troll. You know, you defend him in that regard, saying he's a dwarf, but man, sometimes he's a troll. He pays Blizzard that like 30 bucks, gives himself a race change, and he turns himself into a troll. Or whatever, I don't know how much race changes are nowadays. I assume they're like 30 bucks or something. Just stands on the bomb. Hey, OP. Nope, I got... Well, actually, I got a couple good things. How about you, man? Did you open up your vaults and get something? I got like a neck piece that's kind of a downgrade, but I wanted the item level, and then I got like a ring or something on one of my other characters. Other than that, like, nah, they're pretty stinky.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
The stuff I got was either like a pretty good upgrade or kind of like just a little bit of a, I don't know, like they're not really an upgrade. There's more like a little bit of a downgrade.
Watch your step.
Ooh, a myth track cloak. Ooh.
Watch your step.
Is it one of the cool ones or is it just like a normal like stat cloak? I don't even know if there are any cool ones now I think about it. They might also all be stat cloaks. I can't pop my cooldown.
Trample.
I need to watch for the spear. It's coming any second.
Please.
But yeah, nothing really special over here. Today, to be honest, this week's probably going to be my last week for season 2. I'll probably take a break until season 3. So I mean, like, I wasn't really expecting anything. Like, if I got something cool, like, I still would have like I'd still be taking a break. But I mean, like, all my characters are pretty set, like when it comes to item level wise. Like, I have all the stuff I want. Like, I don't really care about getting myth track stuff. Like, I have like pretty much all my characters are 8 out of 8 heroic in all slots. And it's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Maybe next season I'll care a little bit about getting some myth track stuff. But right now, nah, whatever. We're at the end of the patch. I'm good. The only character that I actually wanted something on was my mage. And I wanted a pair of bracers. Really? You finished that already? Damn, dude. Anything cool you're looking for in there? Like you grabbing all the mounts and stuff? I grabbed like, I think I grabbed, or no, I grabbed like one thing in there. I grabbed this. I bought this and I didn't buy anything else. Like I bought this set.
Pulling in.
Avoid the spear. I'm actually gonna die.
Pulling in. Watch it. Pulling in.
Okay, he's gonna one-shot me here. I gotta be careful. Actually, that kind of saved me. Oh, God. Bran, I need healing, please. That's kind of crazy you finished that already, though, dude. Damn. You must have been, like, going at it, like, all day.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Excuse me. Hope you guys didn't hear that. I like I burped. I'm still like I ate a pretty big lunch. I'm still like burpy from it. It's already 6. It's 6 o'clock and I'm still like feeling my lunch. All right, we're gonna chill out for a second. We're gonna wait for nothing because it's done. Ooh, nice.
Disbound boss.
That was loud.
Watch your step.
Why was that so loud? She yelled at me to dispel the boss.
Disbound boss.
Oh, dude, that mount's gonna be cool though.
Watch your step.
You've been working all season for it, right?
Disbound boss.
Hey, Brand, I would really like to get cleansed, please. The one time I actually want you to cleanse me. No, no, Brand, do not walk him out of the arena. I've had so many times where Brand runs the boss out of the arena and just resets it.
Stand back while I clear this.
That's cool, man. You gotta get that shit and then just like sit AFK in the middle of Dornegal with it. All right, here's my map. I'll forget to burn or forget to use. Which one's that? Oh, that's the time walking mount. Yeah, that'll be cool too. I've seen a couple people with it. I haven't even tried to get it. I just haven't tried. First one done. All right, we'll go down to Ajkahet. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, this character, I upgraded all of them, all my guys except for this character, my druid. I think there's one more upgrade, right? There's like one more to do. What, which thing are you running? Are you just running whatever Wowhead says the best one? Speaking of that, I kind of wanted to try a different one. Which one am I running? Mastery. Actually, I want Mastery. I want the Mastery one. $701. Yeah, so there's one more upgrade. I think Mastery is a good choice. I've seen a lot of the one on Wowhead says that the versatility one's really good too. I think I'm running the versatility upgrade on the on my Evoker. And to be honest, like, versatility is kind of hard to tell if you're doing more damage or not. Like, that's one of those stats that like is so passive you can't really tell. I think verse is really boring. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do any of the treasure goblins. I just don't really care. I don't think they do. They even drop anything I'd want? Like, what do they even give you? Is it just the crystals to buy the sets? 36 slot bag. All right, that's not bad. Or are they called crystals or shards? I don't know. Because I bought one of the sets. I bought the warrior one. Because I don't, the other ones I don't really care about, so I just got the warrior one. I think once I finish up with this character and turn the stuff in, I could probably buy another set. Can you get anything like actually cool from him though? Because I could just buy a 36 slot bag. Okay, so the pet is kind of what's up then, right? The shards in the pet. I haven't seen one. I don't think I'm gonna go out of my way to get one, but if I happen to see one spawning, I'll probably give it a shot. But like, yeah, going out of my way to get it isn't something I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna kind of let things flow, and if I end up getting to one, then I'll get it. I should pop this so I don't forget.
Here's your take of the spoils.
We'll grab this dude. I guess that guy too.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
That's cool though, man. I think it'd be cool to get like a mountain stuff. Ooh. That'd be really nice of you. Oh yeah, I'm trying out a different trinket on this character. I got rid of the book, right? Yeah, I swapped my book out. That's what I was doing. I forgot. There was like something with this character I was trying out. I swapped the book out for the turbo drain. Yeah, the drain is way better than the book. I have not. Is there new ones, or are they all just the same ones?
Watch your step.
Most stuff for season 3, I'm just gonna wait until it comes out, and then I'll be surprised when I see it. That's kind of what I'm like going for. Are there new ones?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Oh, there are new ones. Okay. Hopefully they're actually good. Fuck. But when it comes to like the stuff for the next patch, like I checked it out a little bit, like when the PTR first popped up, or like the week it popped up, but I haven't like gone out of my way to like check stuff out. Like if I hear about it, it's one thing, but I'm not gonna like sit there and look at it. I want to be surprised when it comes out. That's fun for me, is just like check out the new stuff and like see how things are going and crap like that. Like check it out as it's there, because then I have a surprise to look forward to. Who knows, maybe one of the, because then if the trinkets are really cool, I'll have a cool new trinket to check out. This is how I think about it anyways. And plus, like, I don't know if you heard me earlier, I'm after, I think this might be my last week with season 2. I think I might take a break until season 3. So it'll be nice just kind of like chill out, not really see WoW stuff until season 3 pops out. But I'm looking forward to having some cool new stuff to check out, though. Maybe I'll give them a peek to see like what they are, because if they're the if they're kind of like, if they have kind of cool like actives or like procs like the raid ones, I'll be very happy. But some of the raid trinkets are kind of cool, and that's what I do like cool trinkets in the game. I think a lot of the delve ones are just kind of boring, so I'm hoping for some cool ones anyways. Because, I mean, the delve ones are kind of just plain. But, I mean, do I blame Blizzard for making plain ones for delves? Like, they don't want people to, like, be forced into, like, doing delves to get, like, a really good trinket that's going to carry them throughout, like, the rest of the patch or whatever, right? But maybe we'll get that. You never know.
Watch your step.
Any ones in particular? How about that? Is there any of them in particular you're looking at, like, being kind of cool? Or are they just all going to be, like, stat sticks?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Lots of trinkets and exciting changes.
Watch your step.
As long as they no longer give you like the really trash ones, like the garbage ball, I'll be happy. The garbage ball is so bad.
Charging.
I guess I'll have to just like take a peek at them, see if there's any cool ones. I checked out the raid ones. The raid ones I looked at on the PTR. Maybe some of them were delve ones. I don't actually know. Dude, the energy drink is honestly a good. It was like one of the only good ones. That trinket I actually got a lot of. A lot of my characters have it. Even this one might have it. Oh no, this one's only champion track. But a lot of my characters have it. It's a great one. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it's one of the only good ones. Like the other ones are kind of crap. Like that one, the energy amp. We don't need to fight. We can skip. We can skip. We can skip. I don't need to fight. Did Brand pull something? Oh no, that's just aggroed.
Close.
All right, we're good. Put a dot on that thing. We'll get him going.
Watch your step. Keep moving. Watch your step.
Fuck. Wait, did that really not hit like any of these guys?
Watch your step.
I don't know, dude. The candle at like when I first got it, it was doing really well, and then the candle like kind of stinks now. So I would imagine if they made like a candle 2.0 or like one that like summons like a weird ethereal or something, or like maybe like a weird like void creature or something, like I have a feeling it'd be really bad. Could be cool though. I do kind of like passive pet trinkets. Like I think the candles like it's in premise it's kind of boring because it's just like a random proc to get a pet. But I do kind of like the idea of having a trinket that just like craps out pets. Yeah, but the question is, did it get nerfed again? Because I didn't play season 1, and then I had it, like I got it like halfway through season 2, right? And it was actually doing really, really well. And then like a couple of weeks ago, it started being really bad. Like it just did like no damage anymore. Like it's getting out like I had an 8 out of 8 heroic one, and it's getting out DPS by my 4 out of 8 drain already. Like it was bad. It was Biss, huh? Yeah, it's a cool trinket. Like I really liked having like the random chance to get a pet, but it's like it's so bad. Like it just does no damage. And I just think like if they did make a 2.0 one, like it would just be the same thing. Like it'd be like a really cool trinket, but it'd be bad. Like it just wouldn't do any damage. But who knows? I'm curious now. You have me curious to know like what trinkets are actually coming, like what delve trinkets are in season 3. Here's the question though, do you think we're gonna get a new Demon Hunter spec? I know that's been the big talk of the town, right? Is like a new Demon Hunter spec. I don't know if we will. I think it'd be really cool though. Like honestly, if they did add a new Demon Hunter spec, I actually might want to level up a Demon Hunter. Where's the door? I've never had this happen before. Where's the door? Am I getting DC'd? Blizzard, hello? Where the hell's the door? You didn't know shamans can use shields? Really? You didn't know shamans can only? I'm pretty sure only restos and elementals use them, right? Where the hell's the door at? What the hell? Oh hell no, shamans will never be tanks. In vanilla there was like a kind of a tanky enhancement spec, but nowadays, hell no. Tanking is too, like... I feel like tanking is too... I don't really know how to explain it. I don't think so. I think shamans would be too squishy. Like, if you look at, like, a demon hunter, right? I think demon hunters kind of have the issue where they're too squishy. Wait, leave delve. Wait, what? Did you think I'm still in a delve? Oh, here we go. I see the portal now. That was a bizarre bug. That was a bizarre one. But back to the shaman tanking thing. In vanilla, they kind of tried to have like shaman tanks, but like they were just so bad that nobody ever did it. And I think it'd be kind of the same thing now. Like they would have to like, would shamans get a fourth spec where they have a tank? Like I don't know, man. That'd be weird. I think they'd be too squishy. They would need to have a passive mitigation ability, kind of like a bear druid, I guess, where they would have to have like their own like bear form, where they have like a rock elemental. Oh come on! I don't want to use any of my abilities on this dude.
Watch your step.
I want to save my like big ability for this dude. Yeah, here we go. Wait, why did those guys get pulled? Oh my god. This is an interesting pull.
Watch your step.
That was an interesting pull and a half. I really like Shadow Priest, but I honestly feel so squishy as it. I just fucking dotted Brand's egg. I have to wait for my big cooldown for this guy. Man, Shadow Crash like feels so inconsistent with how many mobs it like can hit. Like I know it's just me not being very good at Shadow Priest, but at times it honestly feels like it misses mobs it shouldn't miss. I don't, oh, okay, well I didn't want to use that, but I did it anyways. Do I need to go this way? Yeah, okay, I do. These twisted appendages corruption, honestly, like the only spec I think they're viable on is Shadow Priest. Like these things proc so often as a Shadow Priest, it's actually kind of crazy. Like Infinite Stars on my Shadow Priest feels like it almost never procs, but those things like I feel like they're up all the time. Except for, of course, when you really want them, then they never pop. But like, they pop a lot more than Infinite Stars does, and they do more damage than Infinite Stars. I'm actually gonna fucking die again, or I'm gonna die. This is really bad. Oh, I'm getting dragged in. Let me out. I just have to chill out for a couple of seconds until I get Void Torrent back up. I kind of messed it up at the beginning. There we go. Jeez, I'm pulling like crap now. We still have to get through the druid too. We're gonna be healing this one on the druid. I think this is the only one we can really heal to get the achievement tonight, or to like progress the achievement. We're not gonna get it tonight. I'm gonna wait for Void Torrent for those guys. Yeah, they can attack Brand because these guys can one-shot me if I'm not careful. Easy. Easy peasy. That's the one kind of nice thing about Fate, is I can just like pop it and then they'll go and beat Bran up for a little bit and they'll like leave me alone. I let Bran just like eat a bunch of damage. Gotta take a breather. Oh my goodness. I don't think we need to go that way. Yeah, we don't. Let's see. Okay, Bran's just gonna pull. Thanks, Bran. Bran the God. Let's see. So we need to pull these and then these three. We'll have to fade here. Give it to Bran for a second.
Watch your step.
No, this is gonna hurt. Okay, it didn't hurt at all. Oh, come on. I don't want to use Void Torrent on these guys. They're almost dead. There we go. Jeez. Let's see if we can just avoid killing the elite. I think I only need one more dude anyways. Like, I think we have... Yeah, there's one more Nemesis guy. And then those two right there. So where's the last Nemesis pack at? Did I, like... Okay, they're right there. See if we can... We'll get rid of this guy. There we go, Bran. You're doing some work. And we only need one of these dudes. And then we need to get rid of these guys. I don't want to use Void Torrent on them. I'm gonna save it for the next the pack down there. There we go. These are the guys.
Charging.
And of course, these guys I don't want to burn any cooldowns on. So we have to like whittle them down the slow way. This guy's gonna like slow-mo run into me. And then we'll just give him the good old Mind Spike spam. All right, time for these guys. The Shadow Priest actually kind of melts this boss anyways. So my strat is always go after the eyeball and the mouth first. Upgrade it, dude. Upgrade that. Upgrade your disc, my guy. Ouch. How's it going, man? I didn't even pop my cooldowns. I'm getting out DPS by Bran. Good job, Bran. Did I use my map? Okay, I did.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Alright, we got one more, and then we're on to the Druid. Well, this one's going to be kind of interesting to do on the Druid because we're going to heal it. I think this is the only one that is like up that we need for the achievement, so we'll be healing this one. I am actually super curious how Bran's going to do on that boss when he's like the tank and I have to sit there and heal him. I have a feeling it's going to be interesting. Is the way to put it. and let me double check, make sure we got all these ones. Okay, we did. So we're on the good old fungal folly. Fungal folly. All right, Brian, let's go. Ouch. His hitbox is way too big. I'm gonna complain about that every single day. I think I've actually complained about that pretty much every single day, every single stream, about Brand's hitbox being way too big. I'm glad that Fungal Fall is one of the quick ones, man. It's so nice to have like an easy quick one to do instead of it just being like long. Oh, now you got to go do the underwater one where all the mobs bug out. Oh, now you got to go do I don't even know if I remember what the other one was. The one where you have to like go into the portal. That one takes forever. Do I have to move? Only kind of. Easy peasy. All right, big pull. We're gonna pull a lot, and we're gonna blow them all up with a fungus thing, a spore. Something gonna get zapped. Jeez. Oh, I faded and they ran away. I forgot. Brand's an idiot. Brand, no. Okay, well, it didn't work the way I wanted it to. And I'm all out of rants. I ranted all like early stream, and now I have nothing to rant about. I mean, like I talked about how I want Shadow Priest to have like a better AoE dot, and they're only kind of like doing something about it. Had my weekly Linux rant. Why did that guy just teleport on top of me? Okay, Blizz. Like, whatever, dude.
Here's your take of the spoils.
Let me out. I'm gonna save Void Torrent for the next pull. I don't want to use it. Maybe I'll just go into the next pull. There we go. I wonder if delves are going to be harder next patch. I would assume so, right? Like, I would assume they would have to give them a buff somehow. Or else it'd just be like if they're already super easy now, like they're just gonna be a complete cakewalk if they don't do any buffs. I don't think we need anything down there, right? Yeah, we don't need anything down there. Well, that'd be kind of nice. Hey Vonda, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out as always. I really appreciate it. We're almost done anyways. Probably like another hour or so is how long I'm gonna go for. You're not gonna miss much, just some healing. Yeah, have a good night. Oh, come on. Okay, we got one more character tonight, guys. We're gonna do so there's one delve we have to heal on, and I'll have to double check to see which ones are the ones we still need for the achievement, but we're definitely going to be healing the excavation site. That one will be that'll be something. Ah! I took legitimately no damage from that. I actually took no damage.
Watch your step.
You know that fungal charge I don't think has ever hit me one time at all, except for now I'm standing in this goop. Maybe that's what the whole point is, just to like put goop on you instead of like actually hitting you. But honestly, it has never like hit me and done damage ever,
Time for some dynamite.
which is kind of crazy. Whole lot of nothing. You see, I think I have an item to upgrade, right? What did I get in this character from my vault? Oh, that's right, I got the turbo drain. We'll go upgrade the turbo drain, then we'll swap over to the boomy. Boomkin time. Boomkin's a lot of fun. I really like Boomy. But like I said, we're gonna be healing at least one of them. That'll be something. I'm a little worried about healing it, to be honest. Like, not just gonna be difficult, but because like Bran might be kind of bad at it. Like, he might take so long to do the fight that it might just be awful. Boomy, boomy, boomy. We'll go do the ones where we go play Boomy, and then we'll switch to the last one will be the healing one. I'll torture you guys with that last. Let me make sure I have water potions. I don't think I actually do. I don't.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh, whoops. Might have to do it right. It's nice that they're super cheap. We'll go do Fungal Folly, and then we'll go do, let me see. Let me open up the achievement real quick. So we need Kriegswall, which isn't up, Skittering Breach, which isn't up, Waterworks, which isn't up, and the Excavation Site's the only one up. Yeah, so we're only going to be healing Excavation Site. We'll save that one for last. Let's do Fungal Folly, get it out of the way. Now, what did I do with this character? Didn't I get like a ring or something? Oh no, I got a neck piece. That's right. I got like a crappy neck piece. Yeah, whatever. If we're lucky, maybe the Delve will bless us with a good one. And I can already like replace the versatility. Ugh.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
No mobs up here? Where are they at? Honestly, Boomy's one of my comfort classes. I really like Boomkin. I used to play it all the time. I'm actually kind of mechanically okay at it. Like Shadow Priest, I'm definitely a bit stiff with, mostly because I don't really know how to play Shadow Priest all that well. But Boomy, man, oh, I love Boomy. But this is gonna be the last character for the night, and then we'll call it a night. I love Boomy. It's so fun. The next set bonus I think is going to be a lot of fun to play around with too. Like, I like this set bonus, but it is a bit plain and kind of boring. But the next tier set bonus is going to be, I think, is going to be a lot of fun. Like, it's just a random proc that gives you star surges or whatever, like that blasts out of you for free. That's going to be fun. Oh, I didn't get it off quick enough. Okay, Bran, this is when I actually need you to do some healing. Uh-oh. That thing dazed me every melee it hit me. That was almost really unlucky. Oh, come on, game. We don't want that. We don't really care. We're just gonna get through this quickly. Easy peasy. Didn't even need to really move. Explosive allies, of course. Gotta love them. Gotta love the evasion. That actually almost one-shot me. That was actually kind of crazy. I really hope that the next season, when they add those the new Nemesis guys, I really hope that there's no like explosive ally equivalent. I hate those dudes, man. They are so annoying. They do so much damage for no reason. Easy. Who needs to move? Yeah, I guess I do kind of need to move. I spoke too soon. No spores up here? I don't think I need to go down that way. Yeah, we don't. Gonna double check. Yeah, I don't really care about the chest. What's the next level? Do we have to? Okay, this is just like a elite guy. I was trying to see if I wanted to use my my orbital beam here, or just like wait until the boss, but I think I'm gonna wait for the boss. Because this guy's just going to get melted by the spores. Easy peasy. Get a nice damage buff. Just like nuke the boss.
Well done. Watch your step. Watch your step. Well done.
Cakewalk.
Time for some dynamite! Stand back.
Nice. The map I'll forget to use. I do want to use it before we get to excavation site though. I'll probably what we'll probably do is we'll go down and go do we'll go do the one by Ajkahet, and then we'll go do Sinkhole, and then we will go do excavation site, and we'll heal that one. That'll be it for the night. I think that'll be the plan. We're just gonna go backwards. We'll go, and because like we've been going, like we've just been doing the same ones in like in the same order, so we'll just go backwards. Except for excavation, so it's gonna be last. I don't know how Bran's gonna do. So here's my question, right? When I heal it, right? Is Bran going to like, are the tentacle dudes, are they gonna go after Bran? Oh, let's use the portal, it'll be faster. Like, are they gonna go after Bran, or are they gonna go after me? Cause Bran can't put like death grip, do his like death grip, right? And if I'm gonna be healing him and he's not gonna be hitting them, he's not gonna really get aggro, so he's gonna like teleport constantly on top of me and have Bran just like running around like an idiot. That's kind of what I'm thinking is gonna happen. Because I think isn't his taunt his death grip thing. This is how I see it anyways. Maybe he has like an actual taunt. I just didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, we'll find out. No time to eat, Bran. We're just gonna go. I kind of wish Starfire, or not, I mean Moonfire is what I'm trying to say. I wish Moonfire had the same kind of AoE thing like Sunfire does. Maybe that's just me, but I kind of wish it did. I don't think I need to come up here, but I usually just come up here just like check. Yeah, okay, we have to go all the way around. Because we do need to go this way.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
There we go. I can't move. Okay, I'm kind of like playing like garbage now. Thanks, Bran. Thanks for the tip, dude. You know, maybe this is asking too much. I kind of wish Bran knew how to totem stomp, so that Bran could take on the eggs. Like if I actually stand in one, like maybe every like once every like minute or so, he'll take an egg out for you, or like stop it from growing or something. Just like one of those, like, it's kind of, I think it would be like a more of a quality of life kind of change. But I mean, it's not like it's that big of a deal. Just kind of one of those things that'd be nice to have kind of changes. Would be explosive allies, of course. So annoying. I really hate that pack. Oh my god, there's another one of them. Man, boomies are great. I can't say it enough. I said it like twice already. Boomies are awesome. Like if you're like a melee player and you've been looking for like a new like range spec, man, you gotta try out Boomkin. I'm pretty sure Boomy is like one of the better ones, right, from Mythic Plus. Like I'm pretty sure Boomy kind of wrecks. Like I haven't done any Mythic Pluses on it, so I don't know for sure. But I'm pretty sure Boomy is legitimately one of like the meta specs for Mythic Plus.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
And sorry for not having so much commentary. I kind of like burnt out all my topics earlier today. I'm just kind of gaming at this point. I had an EVE Online rant. I had a Linux rant. And I don't even know what else I really want to talk about. I talked about what games I played over the weekend. What's coming up. Like we're going to be playing the crap out of the new RimWorld DLC. And you guys are fans of RimWorld like me. I love RimWorld. I'm really looking forward to that. Comes out on next Friday. I think that's what it is. And man, we're gonna honestly play the crap out of that on stream. Like when it comes out on that Friday. Like I probably won't stream over the weekend, but we'll be playing the crap out of it on Friday. We'll make a colony, and then I might even make my own colony, like off-stream colony, and play that over the weekend. Or maybe I'll just like stream over the weekend, and maybe we'll just like game out on RimWorld. Honestly, one of my favorite games. I absolutely love RimWorld. I've been stuck in combat for 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Jeez. I'm still stuck in combat with something. There it goes. We'll pop my map before I forget. And we can skip all these dudes, right? I think we don't need any of them. Yep, we're good. We can skip. Ow. We'll build up some astral power on this guy. I don't think I'll make it before my clips is over, but we don't really need it. We're gonna pop coolies.
Watch your step. Run. Keep moving. Watch your step. Run. Keep moving.
Easy. How far am I from finishing the thing? Oh, I'm only halfway. Steal a Flame. There's a bunch of summer festival stuff. 50 quests, 10 world quests, time walking, duos, Mythic Plus. I'll probably get there eventually. I'll probably, even though I'm gonna be done streaming it, I'll probably end up playing like a little bit next week, just to like just to make sure I get everything done that I want to get done. Like goal wise, everything is done, so I'm okay with setting the game down, but I just want to make sure I got like everything. What did that one like blow up? This trinket is so bad. This trinket is horrible.
My kingdom forever.
Horrible trinket. All right, let's go do the sinkhole, and then we'll go do our healing delve. I hate the sinkhole. I hate this delve. I honestly hate it. To be honest, I should, but while we're down here, I should go and upgrade my neck piece. Just get it maxed out. You know, we'll go do that real quick before I go to sinkhole. I'll just go max upgrade it. When I actually got my new item, I talked about it earlier, but like it's gonna, to be honest, I think it's gonna be a DPS downgrade compared to the old one, because the old one gave me mastery and crit. This one just gives me like bunch. I think what does it give me actually? Just a bunch of versatility. Like, ugh, versatility, man. Like, it's not the worst thing, right? But versatility is such a boring stat, and it just like, it's not very good, at least for PvE. I know for PvP that's what people want, but like PvP wise or PvE wise, having a little bit's not bad. When you have a lot of it, that's kind of shit.
Good health to you.
Fair skies and strong winds.
There is much to be done.
There we go. And one thing I did want to see, how'd that book do? Did the book do nothing? Yeah, the book is, dude, the book is so bad. It didn't even proc one time on the boss. It's so bad. All right, let's go do the sinkhole. Actually, while we're here, let's upgrade my belt. Might as well, since we're like right here.
Your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Wow. 697. I think I'll be able to buy one more piece of the armor this week though, like for the event or whatever. I don't know which one I want, because the only one I liked was the warrior set. I don't even know where it's at. That's this one, right? No, it's this one. I bought the warrior. Yeah, I bought the warrior, and I think the warrior one looks kind of crazy. Like, this is a really good recolor. This looks awesome. But like druid, I don't care about. Paladin, I think the red paladin actually does look really cool. But this is one of those sets that like every single paladin wears, and I just don't want it. The hunter set, you can get like a. This is not bad, but you can get better hunter sets, right? The rogue, I actually kind of like the rogue. I do kind of like the rogue. I might get the rogue. The priest, I wouldn't wear it. I don't like the colors. The DK is actually kind of cool too, but I don't play Death Knight. Shamans, I actually really like the older shaman armor. So the shaman would actually be kind of cool, but I don't play shaman. Mages, I actually do really like this mage. I think this would look perfect for a fire mage. Warlocks, there's better warlock sets. You know, the monk, I think the monk looks kind of cool. Like the monk looks crazy. The druid, I mean the druid's a druid. The demon hunter I actually do kind of dig. I don't know if I'd rock this on my demon hunter because I still really like the Tomb of Sargeras set. And then the evoker, I don't like it. So the only set I'd really want is like the rogues. Outside of the warriors, so I already got the warrior. But I don't know. I think I have enough tokens to buy one, so maybe I'll just buy one, and that'll be it.
I support our army with the finest blades.
Did I forget to pick up my health potions? Are my breathing potions? Not. But our first mob gonna be a trickster? Of course it is. I'm not in boomy form. Thanks, Bran. I wanted a whole another 14 gold. Is this gonna be one of the delves where we just get like 20 tricksters like every single room, man? I hate these fucking things. He's gonna get one more backstab on me. Oh, never mind, we got him. Oh, you know what game got an update? I don't know if you guys ever heard this one's called Motor Town. It's like a the way that I see it, it's kind of like a if you guys have ever played Open TTD, except it's not like a thing where you like build like a transport company and you like build cities. You make like a transport company and you just kind of like make a bunch of money to like get like a house or something, and then you get like cool cars and you can like pimp your cars out and stuff. But like the premise of getting like making a transport company is there, and that's why I said it was kind of like Open TTD. It actually got an update that added like your own like car warehouse and stuff. And that's another game I want to go back to, so maybe that'll be like a chill stream game. We just like play we just play for a little bit, just like chill out and like check out some cool cars and stuff. Build like a big transport company, make a bunch of money. I'm waiting for Schedule 1 to get an update. Like I've been kind of wanting to go back to that game, but I'm waiting for it to get another update before I like go back to it. I want to wait for like one of the big updates. Same thing with Voices of the Void. So I played that game off stream before, but I want to play it on stream now that I started streaming. Oh, come on, Bran. You pulled? Really, dude? But I want to play that game on stream. I'm just kind of waiting for one big update.
Right.
Voice of the Void's a really cool game.
Frontal.
I'm just like thinking of games I kind of wanted to play on stream, and that's one of them. If you guys want like a cool free game, like if any of you guys are kind of bored of like WoW or whatever, and you want looking for like a cool game that's free, Voices of the Void, man. It's a really cool game. It's on itch.io. It's like a I personally don't think it's like a horror game at all. Like there's some like kind of creepy stuff, but it's not like, I wouldn't say scary, but for some people it's really scary. But you're just like some dude, or like I think your actual character is actually a girl, but you're just like out in like the in the wilderness, and your job is to find signals in space. I don't want to spoil it if you guys haven't played it, but you find signals and stuff happens depending on what signals you get. Sometimes stuff happens without finding signals, but it's not like super scary or anything. So like if you don't like horror games, it's not too bad. It's more like a startle, like it startles you kind of deal. It's not like active horror.
Watch your step.
And you kind of psych yourself out. It's kind of what it is. It's a lot of fun though. But I'm waiting for a big update before I play it on stream, because I want new stuff to be on it instead of me just like playing stuff I've already played before.
Watch your
I
step.
want at least something new.
Watch your step.
Great game though. Great game. Would 100% recommend. When that game comes out like on Steam or something, I'm definitely gonna kick the money for it. Like right now it's for free, but I have a feeling the guy's gonna release like on Steam for like 20 bucks or something. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth every penny. It's a great fucking game. Great game. If you do end up playing it, my recommendation is get Kerfer as soon as possible. It makes the game like tedium go away pretty quickly. Get a Kerfer. And a Bitcoin miner too. Get one of the get a coin miner. The earlier you get that going, the better. Man, this time around, we're getting like constant tricksters. Like every single pull is a trickster, man. It's so annoying. I hate these mobs. I hate them. They're the worst mobs in Delves. I genuinely think like if people were to vote for the worst mobs, I think the tricksters would win. They are horrible mobs. Horrible. Your dots don't stick. They do too much damage. They have too much health. Like, they're so annoying. So annoying. Oh my god, there's another one. There's another one. Ah. Every pull is a trickster. I hate them. Okay, we have to grab those guys.
Pulling in.
We'll grab the spearfish and then we'll grab the two goobers.
Charging. Move. Pulling in.
Oh my god.
Charging. Move.
Bran, heal me, dude. What are you doing? Heal me. That guy just chunked me for like 40% of my health. How much damage did that do? That was only 1.7 mil? Oh no, I got punched like 3 times in a row. That's why. Jeez, that did so much damage. You know, I didn't actually look at the summer sale on Steam. I'm sure there's a couple of games I should pick up on there. That'd be good stream games anyways. The one game I've been like really on the fence though about is Dragon's Dogma 2. So I think so Capcom has been doing pretty okay with games outside of like a couple. But the one thing that Capcom really fucked up on is their is the new Monster Hunter. So I just want to make clear before I shit on it. I actually, the gameplay that I played, I liked it. I bought it when it came out. I really enjoyed it. But it's too expensive for how much content you get at launch. It is not worth, what was it, $70? For how, one, the short the story is, and two, how like little actual content in the game there is. And I'm worried about the same thing with Dragon's Dogma 2, because I've heard that the game like isn't too bad, but there just isn't content. So I've been really on the fence about that.
Watch your step.
But the thing is, like I said, I enjoyed like Monster Hunter, but like it's just too short. And I think Dragon's Dogma is only like $30 or something. For $30, you know, I feel like I could probably get my $30 worth. It'd be like a cool stream game, you know, like a game I've never played before. Like I played Dragon's Dogma 1, but I had no idea what I was doing in it, and I was really bad. Like really bad. So I feel feeling if I played the second one, I'd be really bad at it too. I had another game on my list I was like looking at too. I just don't remember what it was. I'd have to look at my Steam thing. I like added a couple of games I've been like keeping an eye on. But maybe I think I'm gonna save my money though for the new RimWorld DLC. I think that'll be I'll have way more fun with that. But I kind of already spent a bunch of money on other stuff. Like I bought like the Victoria 3 DLC I bought when that came out. Man, is it fun. I love Victoria 3. And I think I bought the expansion pass for CK3 so that when the new map extension comes out, I'll be able to have that like day one. Fuck, I pulled the shark.
Charging. Move.
Are we missing one of the hobgoblins?
Charging. Move.
I think we're missing one of the hobgoblins. Okay, yeah, there he is. Kind of lucky he didn't like fall off the edge of the map. I've had that happen so many times. Where like you can't finish the Nemesis chest because the guy just like falls off the map. That's one thing I really hope for season 3, that they come through this delve in particular and they fix it up. Dude, why is it that the last like one of the last delves of the night has to be one of the most annoying ones possible? Every other poll has been a trickster. Every fucking poll, man. Like, they're so annoying to deal with. They're so annoying. And it's just constantly, every fucking pack has a fucking trickster in it. Like, we've done 5 delves that are like, we've done this 5 times outside of this one, and there was like only like a couple of tricksters throughout the entire delve. This one, dude, every fucking poll. Okay, I need to stop. I'm getting mad now, just like cursing for no reason. Sorry, guys. It's so annoying though, man. It's so annoying, and there's gonna be more up here too. We're not even like through it yet. Explosive allies, man. At least we're getting all the annoying mobs in this one, so maybe the next one will be easy. We're gonna be healing in that one, so that one's probably gonna be slow. Well-connected friends, not bad. Oh, what do you know, a trickster? What do you know? I'm not gonna be able to stop this. I'm doing potato DPS. Let's let Brand's dinosaurs take care of that. We'll get these guys out of the way. Oh, Spearfisher and a trickster. Wow. We don't want to use all of our cooldowns because we're gonna fight the boss here in a second, so we got to not burn everything. This will be okay if he hooks us. There we go. Oh, now we're on the boss. We'll just use this guy to get some power. Can I cleanse disease? No, it's just curses, right?
Watch your step.
Kind of doing potato DPS. This corrosive bile is gonna hurt. Hopefully Brand is on point and actually will cleanse it.
Watch your step.
I don't think I can cleanse poisons. Where is my cleanse at? Yeah, just oh, I can curse. I can do poisons. Nice. Never mind. We don't need Brand. We can do it ourselves. I completely forgot. I thought it was just curses.
Watch your step.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of a potato DPS here. That's fine. We only got one more delve anyways. You guys can cut me some slack. I've been doing delves all day. I can have a potato run. The next run's gonna be interesting because now we're gonna heal. We're gonna heal an excavation site. I actually haven't healed this one yet, so it's gonna be interesting to see. We'll swap Bran out and give him some new buffs. Off to excavation site. Let me out. Yeah, we're gonna heal this one. This is the only one we can heal, or the only one that we need for today anyways. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get lucky and we'll get like all these ones. The last three will be the ones up for bountifuls, or else I'll have to either do it off stream or wait until season 3 to finish it up. Because after that we'll get this achievement too. I need to go and do these because I've done these delves so many times, but I like never find the other chests. And I can get a mount. We'll definitely have time this week to do some farming. So like I said, I think this week since this week's gonna be our last like week for season 2, I think I'll just spend this whole week playing WoW. And so we'll probably get pretty much everything done tomorrow. Like all of our characters will be done, and we might end up playing like I might bust the mage out or something, and we'll play the warlock. And then Thursday and then Friday will be like the day we just farm a bunch of crap, where we go for like the mounts and stuff for the buff. We'll just like pick some places, we'll just go and do them. One thing I want to do is I want to go and do Aberrus, I think it's what it's called, because I've been trying to get my hands on yeah, Aberrus. I've been trying to get my hands on the Titan gem, just to have it, not necessarily like to do anything with it. I just kind of want to have it, just like get the legendary just to have it, because I actually been playing a lot of Evoker, so might as well, right? But I don't know if that is included in the extra like drop rate or whatever. I just want to kind of try it and see what's up. Oh yeah, I gotta swap. We gotta swap, gotta go resto. We gotta swap Bran around. We have to do it down there, right? Yeah, I think so. No, wait, is it up here? Where is it? Where is it on this delve? Oh, whatever, we'll eat real quick and then we'll figure it out. There it is. All right, we'll swap Bran. We'll give him the tank roll. We'll give him the augment chip. And I think I'll stick with the bioprinter just to give me, or just to give Bran just like a little bit of help, because you know sometimes Bran's a bit of a potato. I forgot to do this. Hey, Brand, I have aggro. Can you get it, please? Thank you. I might have to help him. Where is he going? Where is he going? That's the super wonky thing about Brand, healing Brand, is he just kind of does like the most random crap. I have aggro, Brand, help me. I have to be careful because he can take a bunch of damage randomly. You know, actually, I thought some of these mobs would be kind of annoying and like Brand would take a bunch of damage, but it's actually not too bad so far. Like, we've been able to like overpull and he's been fine. We don't need any dude over there, so we can just focus on this guy. To be honest, my only real gripe is that he doesn't take out like this guy very quickly, so he can like, I've had one time where Brand just like takes forever to like kill him, and the dude summoned like, no joke, like 15 other dudes just because Brand just could not kill him. All right, let's do a big pull. Let's do a kind of an annoying pull here. This button. Oh, fuck.
Watch your step.
I'm going all out.
Pulling in.
I'm actually burning some mana. That's mostly because I'm dog shit at healing, but still.
Watch your step.
You pulled 3 elites? Okay, Bran.
Watch your step. Pulling in. Watch your step.
Actually, it's not too bad. He's like he's not really taking any damage. There we go. Yeah, we got it.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm helping. Was he like popping cooldowns there?
Found a
Like the dude had 1 HP, just like, I'm gonna pop my cooldowns. Good job, Bran. You showed him. You know, I don't need to do that. I need to do... Let me see. Where's it at? I don't even know where the things... I've never had to switch this. Let's do healing done. He's actually taking some damage.
I'm going all out.
Watch your step.
I think Resto Druid's getting new animations in the next patch too. That'd be kind of cool to check out. Come on, Bran, let's go. Keep moving, Bran. We still got like a half the delve to do. Let's go. Keep moving. I want to get some dinner. I'm hungry. Well, I'm actually not really all that hungry, but I need to eat something because I'm gonna go to bed kind of soon. So I could be nice and refreshed for tomorrow, where we're gonna do even more delves. I didn't know Bran actually healed himself. Oh, Bran has leech? Huh.
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
Why'd they give Bran leech? That's kind of a weird one. I just like ripped dagger off him.
I'm going all out.
You do that, Bran. You go all out.
Keep up with me.
You know, I'm gonna kind of miss this tier set. I don't know, actually, you know, I should probably check what it actually is before I say anything. But, okay, no, it's just insurance. Oh, maybe it is the set. I kind of like that it like randomly throws a heal on like the person you're healing for you. I kind of like that. I think that's kind of like a cool little thing where it'll just like you just like throw like a you throw a what is it, life bloom on him, and then like just randomly like it'll pop, like your insurance will pop and it'll give him like a big heal or something. I think that's kind of cool. Like I like little passives like that. Where is he going?
Watch your step.
Bran, you don't need to take him out to the moon and back, dude. Like, what are you doing, man?
Pulling in.
Just do some damage, dude. Just fucking damage him. This is why I think this boss fight's gonna be kind of a wonky one, because I feel like Bran's just gonna like run around like a goober. Like, look at what he's doing. Well, now he's stopped doing it, but
Watch your step.
Maybe it's actually me that makes him move around like a goober. Guess it's possible. Let's see. Do we need any more dudes? Nope. Can we just like squeeze on by? Easy peasy. All right. I honestly, I'm gonna be surprised this fight goes like super easily. I think it's gonna be wonky. Let's see how he does. All right, Bran. Let's see it. I'm definitely gonna have to use Skull Bash and stuff.
Watch your step.
I need to keep an eye on the I need to keep an eye on the mouth. Okay, I say that as it does the fear, and I totally didn't even look at it. That was my fault.
Watch your step.
Though I am really surprised that the dudes are all like huddled together in like one spot. That's kind of cool. God damn it, I didn't look again. That's gonna get him killed if I'm not careful. But this fight's already taking way too long. I mean, I'm actually having to heal him, so I guess that's kind of nice.
Watch your
Gives me something to do. Skull Bash! Finally.
Watch your step.
Okay, the mouth is still up. I'm gonna focus on the mouth. I think Bran's okay. Okay, there we go. So now we don't need to worry about a fear. So now it's just like a Bran just like auto attacking. Yep. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. It just takes a long time. I figured this is going to be kind of a cluster. Yeah, not bad. Actually, not too bad. I'm honestly kind of impressed. Yep, and we got it done. So now we just need to do 3 more and we get the achievement. Very cool.
Nothing old Bran can't get through.
Not bad, Bran. Not bad. Just took a little bit longer. How much damage did he do? 1.1 million. Okay, no, that's when the boss is taking extra damage. So he was probably doing more like 600k or so. Yeah, that's not too horrible. It's not good, but it's not too horrible. And I upgraded everything, right? Yep. Oh, shoot, guys. Man, we did so many delves today. We did delves on 6 characters. But I think that's gonna be it for the night, though. I think we're done for the night. So I'm gonna shoot for being live for about the same time tomorrow, like about 2-3 o'clock Pacific time. So this is what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot for that time. Maybe earlier, you never know. Like sometimes maybe I like have like nothing going on and I hop on earlier. But it's just gonna be the same thing tomorrow. We're just gonna do delves. And then after we're finished with all of our delves, after that we're just gonna be like chilling out. We're just gonna enjoy our last couple days with this season. And then we'll be done. We'll take a break from WoW and then we'll just do some variety until the next season comes out and then we'll go back to grinding WoW. Yeah, that's it guys. I'm not gonna roll an outro or anything. I'm just gonna call it a night. So hopefully, like, I really appreciate you guys being here. Like, thank you guys so much. Subscribe if you like it. I'm trying to hit 500. You know, it's 500 subs. Not a lot, but it's my first goal. The streams have been going really well, and I'm really excited. I really hope I make it to 500, man. Like, I'm really excited for it. I know that the 4th is coming up. I might do a long 4th of July stream. I'm not 100% sure. I might have something going on, but if not, I might just do like a long 4th stream for the 4th. But we'll see. I'll wait until we get closer before I like make any promises. But yeah, that's gonna be it guys. Hope you guys check me out tomorrow. Subscribe if you like it. Have a good night guys.